Hello, everyone, and welcome again to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am one of those players.
Whoa.
Damn,
Whoa, did
stole
someone just steal it? I mean, I guess
Yeah.
technically that we are the first Saturday. No, well, you should have done it last week when it was April 1st. Should have done it last week.
I was just doing it because you weren't giving it. I heard your.
I was
Hello,
prepping
everyone.
for it because I
Hello,
was about to do it.
everyone.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 9 of Primerus Paradox. Wait for it. Yay! We're here. We gotta continue the story. Left off where we. Yep, there we go. Thank you. And hi, welcome. Okay, I don't know what the hell that was, but welcome to our table, or in the future when you do show up and listen to this and all that other jazz. As far as announcements, Alex K, one of those players, doesn't have any tonight. Does anyone else have an announcement?
We have a great new soundboard. Really love this addition to Discord so far. Sweet will still not be with us. Shame. So we're gonna have to put all this back on Banana's shoulders to carry the narrative.
So that was Discord doing that?
Yes, this is if you have Discord Nitro, you get a lovely soundboard.
Actually, anyone
Nitro,
can do it.
Anyone?
Where the heck?
It's just the Nitro can play special sounds from other servers.
Oh, it's in the bottom. It's underneath the. Yeah, okay. Open
Yeah.
soundboard. Wow.
And you can adjust the volume.
Jeez, Louise. So
You can adjust other people. Thank God, Dragon and 0%.
let's do this.
No.
I will never hear any of those again.
It's not doing it. Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. Well, anywho, that's the most retarded thing. Okay, enough of that. Let's get on to the. So there's no other announcements. Let's get to
Right?
Lucky.
We're not gonna miss any games coming up. We're all good. Everything's great.
Smile.
Yep. No.
No one's switching their character classes again or their characters.
I might. We'll see.
And one more failed assassination attempt, and you're done with
Yeah,
it.
it's like that's it. I'm done.
Paladin Sidak. Can't wait. It's destined to be the case.
It could happen. I can
When
make
he
it
gets
work.
to his story narrative where he finally talks to God, he can. I'll let him switch all his levels to Paladin.
Oath of Vengeance. I need to finally kill the people.
All right.
Assassination.
On to my favorite part of every session, Lucky roll.
Actually, wouldn't you,
You
want to
say
be like
that
Oath of
every
Devotion?
session.
Because Oath of Devotion makes you immune to charm, right? And then you couldn't get screwed over by that tree. So, yeah.
Dude,
What was
the
that big
tree's not
lore?
gonna do
Oh
anything.
crap! That's a 2. That's a 4.
Baby.
That's a 2.
No.
At the
All
12.
right, both of you re-roll again to see who's the lowest.
Oh man. I got 19
All right.
now. That's pretty high. Okay.
So you stay 2, you become 1.
God. From lowest to highest, choose a weapon. Any weapon. Magical, modern, futuristic, anything. It probably means futuristic. Anything. It just has to be a weapon by its primary function.
All right. What weapon do you choose?
Oh,
The all-powerful.
No, you're not first. It's a lowest to highest, right? So blue.
We switched dice, so technically it is banana.
Oh wait, did you switch dice?
Yes, he
I
stole
rolled
my
blue.
dice and took.
All right, 1 second.
You are a dick. Why?
No,
All right, there we go.
no, that's cheating.
All right, Banana, your weapon.
The mouse trap.
Is a trap a weapon?
I mean, it is meant to kill and harm. I guess you could say it's a weapon.
Is it a weapon? I'll let
I-
you decide.
I don't know. I think by its primary function, it's a trap.
Okay, all right, fine. The sling.
All right, the sling. Let's grab a little token here to give you a sling.
God damn it, this is fucking bait. This is so fucking bait. This is so fucking bait. Do I just
What?
go with the answer I'm supposed to go with, knowing the box is gonna specifically tailor that second card to fucking punish me?
Wait, why is there no sling on this?
Wow.
Because the Whoa, your URL had a...
Oh, the sling is so powerful.
It's so powerful it can't show up. What the fuck, dude?
Yes.
One more try with another picture. It won't work. I can't get a sling picture in this fucking game. What the fuck?
Try something else to see if it works. It might just not work.
I hate this.
You did a WMW WebP image, not a JPEG. That's why. Yeah, this thing doesn't support WebP, and apparently WebP is becoming more and more popular. So it's gonna be a big whole problem for TTS in the future.
There
Oh,
we-
yeah,
You
that's
got
nice.
a
That
mighty
is nice.
sling. You have a mighty sling now.
Ooh.
All right, next on the list is Laris.
I'm gonna go with the amazing spear.
Dude.
You're falling for the bait.
I'm falling for the bait. Let's see what unique tailoring Box did, knowing that that's my favorite weapon.
Coming katana.
I would have said fists, but fists' primary function are not meant for weapons. There.
Oh, you could have said something else that revolves around the fist or something. But no, we've got spear now. Let me find a good spear artwork for you. All right, there we go. All right, next on the list is it's me, right? It's me.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Let me quickly pick my weapon. Okay, there they are. Grab down the image.
Ooh, there they are. Is it?
Hey.
Boxing.
Alright.
Those are actually not weapons. Those are intended to cushion
Oh.
and mute the injury. They're not weapons.
They're weapons.
Their primary function is
weighted.
not as a weapon. It's
Yeah,
The weighted gloves.
there. You what
Yep.
the fuck? Oh my god! Why is everyone bent over backwards just because he's the
Their
DM?
primary function is used to hit another person. They're weapons.
They're meant to dull the fist. They're meant to
Yeah,
protect.
so
they're
a
not.
styrofoam bat is meant to dull the hit, but if you hit someone with it, it's still a weapon. There you go. Primary function. They're fine. All right, next on the list is DTW.
I don't know if I want to fall for the bait, Laris.
Katana. It's katana. Just get it out of there. You weeb.
No.
You
but
weeb.
it's the-
Get out of
it's the
here.
Bait. It's the bait.
Get-
He knows.
I fell for it. Whatever. I'm being true to myself.
All right. Katana.
Yeah. What a weeb. Where's the soundboard for this? Where is it? No. This is
Yeah, I agree. Katanas. Yeah. Golf class for the katana. I'll say my backup once Mike picks his weapon.
What? You have a Kanto blade?
All right,
Pick the
let's
Yamato
grab
cannon.
it.
That's what Mike's gonna
and
pick.
put
He
it
said
here.
it could be sci-fi, right? So it's the Yamato cannon, hardest hitting ability.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. What the heck is this?
What are you doing, stepbrother?
What the fuck?
Huh?
Oh no.
Let's go.
Well, let's end the stream.
Where was that from?
It's
what
in the
server?
list.
All right, and last but not least, Mike, your weapon.
Nightshade.
What?
Nightshade.
What is that?
Poison.
Oh.
Oh.
But poisons aren't meant to be weapons. They're meant to be deterrents.
They're weapons of destruction.
They're meant to be deterrent.
No, it's not a weapon. You can't use it to attack someone. It's something you add to a weapon.
You can take the grind up dust of Nightshade and blow it in someone's face.
Listen, I need a weapon here, buddy.
Pocket sand. Will that work or no?
You know what? Sure.
Alright, cool. I don't think it was gonna be nunchucks.
Nunchucks or pocket sand?
Yeah.
Let me get you your token here. But we have it all. We have all of our weapons there and chosen.
You did the tail grip.
All right.
What is it?
Now, from highest to lowest, each of these weapons will be used at full force to hit Boo Bear's center mass. Whichever weapon gives Boo Bear the best chance to survive wins, and the player may choose your recaps. It was bait.
All right.
It was literally bait.
So, Pocket Sand hitting Boo Bear at center mass. I think he has a 100% chance of survival, actually. I think.
Whoa, his eyes! You know, Boo Bear is
Well,
old, right?
The question
it's
is
center-
how the velocity of the sand, right? Because if it goes high enough, it's a
It
shotgun
turns to
effect.
glass,
But I mean, if we're just taking it
exactly.
from your own muscular, which is like what the indication of the art, right? Then it's not gonna hurt Boo Bear at all. It's not even gonna get in his face. Center mass is his torso. So yeah, this is like 100%.
That's a Boo Bear survives. Next on the list we have Katana. Boo Bear's bisected. You killed him. 0% chance of survival.
Rest in peace, Boo Bear.
Memory's broken. Boo Bear's truth is left unspoken. He's even forgot his own name. Next is my boxing gloves. Unfortunately, there is a thing at the bottom here. Is that the DM's weapon is charged with cosmic power. Boo Bear dies 100% of the time. So, Boo Bear gets obliterated. Next on the list, the spear.
That kills the damn thing. Even if I hit him with the blunt side, it still kills him.
I think he has a 75% fatality rate against the spear.
The
You know,
spear is
I mean-
more dangerous than the katana, by the way. If the katana was 100%.
No, because you drive it through him. It's one big puncher.
It's
he
a
leaves it in there, and he goes to
freaking
get medical.
Basset Hound. He's done. He's done.
You leave it in there, and he goes to get medical attention. He might survive, but the katana is a chop at center mass.
You can
That's
stab with a
bisecting him.
katana.
But that's not the primary use of the
Oh
katana.
my god.
It is a chopping.
I like to slice with my
Oh
rapier.
man. All right, whatever. All right.
All right, and last but not least, the sling. I think the sling has like a 10% fatality rate, which is worse than pocket sand. You might kill Boo Bear one of the times swinging it. So Mike, you get to choose who recaps because your weapon had a 0% chance of killing Boo Bear.
All right, who wants to recap this week? Anyone?
Yeah, me. Well, me. I do. Me. Well.
All right, Laris. You know what? Because you said that, I'll choose
I didn't
Laris
say
to recap.
anything. What are you talking about?
The crickets, I heard that.
I didn't say anything.
I heard the crickets.
That wasn't me.
Mm-hmm.
You know when you do the soundboard, you light up.
I didn't do it.
My eyes are old. My
You're
bad.
picking on me because of that. That's WTF.
You have one note with your 18,000 page notes. I
That
believe
doesn't
you.
mean I have it every week. My God. Jeez, the expectations. Okay, so the party, we were resting after doing the trial in the Vault of Ramon. Let's see, while resting, Thrak talks to Cersei and reveals that his book is sentient and that it appeared to be like a conjuration that he created himself. And apparently had a voice, but it shouldn't have a voice, but it had a voice, but it shouldn't have a voice, and it had a voice in the end. Let's see, what else occurred? Lunadarius starts crying outside. Thrak, Thurvish, Nicole all sprint to the rescue of the horse. There they find that giant enemy crab encroaching from the shoreline to kill and eat said horse. Combat ensues. Amelia eventually darts in after them and steals the killing blow with Thurvish's weapon. Thurvish was in peril quite a bit there. It was comical that once he quit, that his character was about to die to a freaking beast. But way to go, Thrak, on putting him to sleep. But Thurvish did survive. Nicole, regaining his channel divinity now that he's a cleric, was able to prevent our fighter from entering the Davy Jones's locker. Let's see, what else occurred? Back inside, Sidak wakes up during the confrontation. Conveniently, all of us were outside still dealing with the crab when he was able to regain consciousness. And the two Arcanists inside, Zeke and Cersei, were writing down their spells. Sidak then decides to enter conversation with Ramon, and they talk about the old days, rather what the Corvair was meant to be, what the institution was founded for, Sidak reveals to Ramon what it's become. Ramon indicated that the Corvair was a force of opposition to the ruling caste of Arendelle, while currently it's actually a tool by the ruling authority, right? So it's not doing what it was intended at all. In fact, actually, it's now a puppet for the rulers, which should be incredibly concerning to the echo of Ramon that Sidak was speaking to. A couple other things were mentioned. Ramon talked about the tree, the life tree or whatever its name is. I don't remember what the name happens to be in this game, but I want to call it the World Tree, but I don't think it's called the World Tree.
Right here, you can see it's just referred to as Great Tree.
The Great Tree. Okay, so this tree that Arendelle's current civilization is pretty much heavily based upon. Ramon indicated that there were, upon its initial conception, there was a bunch of hags present, or hags coming from it. And hags are almost always malevolent, evil creatures in fantasy and lore. So, no, we don't know for certain if that's the case inside Primerus Paradox's world, or Primerus's world, but we can assume relatively safely with high certainty that hags are also bad. So if hags had any association with this tree is probably a terrible, terrible thing, actually. And then Ramon also indicated that the arcanists of his era, and this is pre the fall of Mail, believed that the tree, or at least suspected that the tree might one day in the future be able to dominate and charm any of those that are associated with it, right? And this is where Sidak reveals that, I mean, we as the readers already know that Sidak, he comes from the tree. So this is should be alarming to our rogue, as he, at any point from now in the future here, he could be randomly mind controlled, right? To who knows what extent. And he's connected permanently because he was born from it. There's I don't think there's a way for him to ever to get off of this. So this is incredibly bad news, bad foreshadowing. But the other thing that Sidak reveals is that the entire ruling authority of Arendelle is also, in some capacity, heavily tied to this tree. And so that indicates that it's possible that Arendelle is being puppeted by potentially hags or some other terrible things, right? Not guaranteed, but definitely the most concerning thing that we have uncovered from last episode was that information about how Arendelle has got this foreshadowing. Beyond that, our party eventually decides to wait for our Arcanist to write the spells down from Ramon's table. Ramon makes an appeal to Sidak to, how about you guys release the magic guard in this place so that anyone could come in here and learn the spells inside of it. Ramon kind of coming to this kind of conclusion, since magic didn't fall the way that him and his predecessors thought it would, being that it was going to be this point of interest to the civilization to hate, and they kind of made these vaults to protect it. Since that never came to be, the magic is still reasonably respected. He thought maybe it'd be better for the vault to be open to anyone who came. So in the end, Sidak conversed with Thrak, and then used Cersei to dispel the magic. The opinion was that, you know what, we might as well do it. So we dispelled it. Ramon's ghost disappeared. The traps were disarmed. Now technically anyone could come in this vault and write down the 4 spells within. There didn't seem to be anything else of value. Ramon never indicated there was anything else of purpose inside the vault, so it's just got 4 spells inscribed into it now, and then anyone who comes in could write down these 4 spells. Most of them are dangerous. One of them's kind of utility. The party then left to go to a lodge. It's late in the evening, and the lodge, Zeke was indicating that this lodge belonged to him, and he was clearly not confident in his answers. He was using very twisted logic. And then as the party progressed forward, under the premise that this was Zeke's estate, it was clear it wasn't. In fact, Sidak and Amelia break inside the estate itself to verify, is there an occupant or not? And there clearly is an occupant, and it's clearly not Zeke, and Zeke has no idea what the heck is going on inside of it. So the party eventually comes to this conclusion of well, this is not your property, we shouldn't be here. And I believe it is Thrak decides, fuck it, I want to sleep in this place anyways, let's just ask the guy. And so Thrak makes a massive amount of noise with prestidigitation, and it wakes up the most terrifying of all beasts in incarnation. Great Mariana's crab had no chance against the mighty Boo Bear, Basset Hound of level 99, who came charging down to protect his property. Amelia seemed incredibly infatuated with the dog, but couldn't get to pet him because he was behind the wall and window. And then the actual occupant, some sailor, former captain, or actually former admiral of Primerus, was awarded this land, and he kind of conversed with the party while you're here. He obviously was skeptical of our group, thinking that we might have been like, thieves or someone trying to get inside. And the way the party was defending themselves wasn't necessarily the most elegant way of describing why we were where we were. And so he put the admiral into former admiral into a very defensive position, and he said that we're not allowed to come inside the estate, but we can spend the night at his barn. Of which then the party goes to the barn to sleep, having to drag Amelia away, who really wanted to interact with that dog. And then we got to the barn, we set up watches, and then most of everyone fell asleep, or were about to fall asleep. And that's where we last left off.
That's right. Everyone is choosing their space inside the barn. Now, this could be important. Where do you guys want to stay? I've currently put your pieces somewhere in this makeshift barn here. That I thought was appropriate for each of your characters, but where would you want to stay?
Well, there are like rafters, or there's dimensions, right? There's an upper portion.
Yeah, there's rafters.
Yeah, I mean, in fact, if there's like a high bay where hay would, because some barns have that, right, where you'd store hay up above, Amelia would just like kind of jump her way up into that section and just kind of crouch down near one of the windows, staring longingly back at the house that we just left.
All right. Nicole, you moved yourself so that you're laying on top of your horse.
I'm laying in the stable with them.
There's not a whole lot of room.
space.
No, these are stalls that the horses normally just sort of stand in.
Fine.
You can lay on top of them if you'd like.
Why even put him inside a stall? Let him just free range.
Bro.
You want to do that with Lunadars? You want them to just walk around the property?
Yeah. The door is closed, so shouldn't like run around.
We're gonna find that he trampled the sheep to death.
Each one was a point of glory for him. the one horse sheep rivalry.
Their blood stained my hoof and make me feel proud. All right. And no one else has issue with where they are? Great. Fantastic.
No, bloody hell. No fucking hell. I'm gonna go over here for this little...
He is exactly where
No, there's a whole, like, a bunch of pillows over here. Look, there's literally pillows right here.
Into this stall.
He sleeps right in that stall.
Disintegration beam.
I don't know if Sidak should be where he is right now. There's definitely a questionable trajectory from that.
The law of lines.
Yeah. Another line attack.
All right. While the elves and stuff prepare to get to sleep, Amelia, up on your second floor window, looking out, you see that you hear off in the distance, and you watch as the front door opens. The man using his back to push it open, and as he turns to face you, you notice he's carrying what looks to be a tray. There's several bowls on it, and a large thing of water, probably, and a lantern in his other hand.
Oh.
And he's making his way down the property towards you.
She'll look down, but I know Zeke was being left awake, but did everyone else already fall asleep, or is this like still?
No, this is about the time they're getting ready to sleep. You
She'll
guys made it to the barn. This is within 30 minutes.
she'll slink down and actually like a cat jump down to the center in some kind of safe manner, so that she doesn't actually take damage, right? But and then she'll go to Nicole and then kind of like shake him and then point out the door. And then
you don't take damage, but let's just quickly see how much you take. All right, you take 21 points of damage.
Fuck that roll.
What was
that roll?
40 feet in the air?
Yeah.
2 6s and 2 5s on 46.
That was terrible. Yeah, terrible. So yeah, she'll shake Nicole and then like point towards the door and then.
What are you? Are you
And she grabs your head and tries to make you look towards the door, the direction that the man's coming from, or supposedly coming from.
Being forced to look at it, you can see off in the distance a light is moving into the peripherals of the door's entrances. It's probably a few yards off, dozen yards.
I get up and make my way to the front of the door.
She'll follow suit. Oh. Mouth has fallen to his death.
Yep, Mouth is dead. Actually, how tall is Amelia?
Oh, she's like 5'1", 5'2", somewhere. Like she's short.
Okay. So Mouth takes 24 points of damage. All right. Yeah, so as you approach the doorway, walking forward with a lantern in one hand and a sort of tray of bowls, you can see it's soups as he gets closer.
I figured I maybe wasn't the most hospitable initially.
Amelia will wave to him.
He raises the lantern and makes it like jangle back and forth a bit.
Is the dog with him?
No, he left it.
Oh, she's looking for him though. Looking down for the dog.
Your eyes follow the path he took back to the doorway. You can see the dog. It must be standing on its hind legs, looking through the little window of the door.
Oh man.
I had some soup left over. I had company earlier today. I have water. There's a bunch of kids dying in my barn from dehydration.
What were the kids in your bar?
Lad, listen, you all look like young lads to me. I can't imagine a single one of you is over 40.
Alright. He will accept the soups, so he'll extend out his hand and carry them for him. Thank you for the hospitality.
Of course. I was wondering. Are you folks going to King's?
Potentially.
Nephew. Tomorrow with a carriage. I'm going to Kingshold myself. Be there for the coronation. If you folks aren't gone before he arrives, welcome you to travel with.
Sounds like a deal.
You said, one of yours family used to own this place?
I'll turn over back.
Right
Is he
next.
there?
Yeah, he's right there.
Yeah, he's there. Yes, I great grandfather Roman to own this place.
I don't know how the deed got into the hands of, but I barely stay here as it. Now with the crab gone, I have less reason. I'm willing to part with this property. For 10,000 gold. I know that's a sum of money I probably don't have yet, lad. But for a property like this, I could easily get 25. If you do, come about it. Your ancestors' land means that much to you. Let me know.
All right. Mother of God? What do you mean, Mother of God?
An obscene amount of money. Holy shit.
Hey, it's a manor like this is worth 25k.
According to him.
A manor with all the
Yeah,
land
according to D&D.
and the bard.
God, that's a lot of money. Holy shit.
Well,
Houses are expensive.
a galleon is like fucking the same price.
35. A galleon is 35. It's actually more.
Holy shit.
That's what he wants the money for. He wants to go back to the seas.
The sea calls for me, lad.
There. Get in there and die on her restful curves.
Just to put in perspective, this kid is getting an amazing deal.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting like 65% off.
Sure.
Yeah, if he ever gets that money.
Yeah, he's not.
If he ever gets it.
So he called me
He
his
just needs to
90
take
gold
out
to
a
his
loan.
name, and he gave it all to us. Actually, he hasn't given it to us yet. He denied it from Thrak, and Nicole's supposed to look at that payment.
To be back on the sea with my goddess Mariana. Oh, how I wish it so.
Alright. Enjoy your stay. And if... Warning. During the night, the sea makes terrible. I tune them out is best. It might be something you have to...
What the fuck? Wait, what?
He starts to
The
walk away.
sea makes terrible noise. What the? You didn't question him, Mike? He said, but Mike, I understand me, but you said, oh my god.
I
So, two things
it's
there.
It's a common occurrence.
Is anyone else hearing him cut out, or is it just literally me?
I heard him cut out. I didn't hear
Okay.
most of it.
Yeah. Bucks, whenever you go like the super low voice, you you drop.
Let me do one more time here. He
'Cause I
said,
heard something sea noises.
and
and I was like,
he says,
okay.
let me give you a warning here. During the night, the sea makes terrible noises. I've learned to just tune them out, but that might be something you have to get used to.
Oh, okay. He was talking about that if we move here.
Just
No, I
if
didn't.
you're
I didn't
staying
tell
here
him
during the
tonight.
night.
Fucking yeah, Mouth going crazy because Mouth understands. Amelia doesn't understand.
Mouth doesn't understand shit.
What the fuck?
Mouth
No, he
is going
does.
crazy.
He's just ADHD.
What do you mean by horrible noises?
Wailing not. Like a banshee. Awful droning tunes.
Getting to steal this haunted land. I'll get
The
it.
kind that'll keep you up at night.
I'll look back into my knowledge, as I am a hunter. No click. Would I know anything about this creature? Something that would wail in the night times?
You could roll me a nature to see if there's just anything that comes to mind about that sort of.
I think history.
Oh,
I think
good at
history is the most important here, right? Because this is a local. I mean, nature could anything you could think of as a person, right? Could
16.
we're on the coast. I mean,
It could be like a sea harpy, but he isn't describing that it's luring anyone out, which is the main problem. So you don't recall any beast that you've hunted that makes noises like that.
Does this creature, when the noise happens, does it try to lure people out there?
I've never been lured to it, I'll tell you that.
Have you heard of this before?
I heard rumors that there was a Leviathan within the King's Gulf. It made no sense. All the stories said that it screamed. Oh, but anyways, it's not every night. And I could just be a rambling old admiral.
I'll look back at Zeke. The other one studying magic that I know. Does it ring a bell to you?
No, but perhaps if we hear it, they could ring a bell.
Anyways, You enjoy your meal. Me and Boo Bear are going to sleep.
Good night.
I'll tell him you said that. Boo Bear.
Amelia, your eyes following him as he opens the door. Boo Bear does like stick his head out and try to come out, but he uses his foot to block him and push him back in.
Oh, dogs do that. Oh,
He's a friendly little guy.
for sure.
Definitely not trying to bite you.
No, definitely not.
D8s.
So that conversation, everyone was kind of acting a little tentative near the end, right? So Amelia's looking a little concerned because you guys are probably slightly concerned by your inquiries.
It'd be interesting if the beast finally shows up. I can add it to my list.
Your list?
Hmm?
What's your list of?
Beast that I've slain.
Oh. What's the biggest thing you have on it already?
Biggest thing that I have is a fully white-haired elk. The damn thing almost took my eye.
What about the crab?
I almost took my horse.
Well, is the elk bigger than the crab?
Well, no, crab's bigger, but the elk not a lot more. Beginning years of hunting. Yeah, it ain't based off how big the creature is. The impact of what they've done.
I see. Oh, by the way, he reaches towards his hip. Thrak, I tried to give it to him, but he declined it. You hired me, he said. Here's the 90 gold.
Thank you. I'll take up the 90 gold.
Alright. Doesn't feel like 90 pieces, yeah. Do you want to check it right now, or do you want to just trust
I'll
him?
check later.
Alright. Yep. Okay. I suppose I'm getting first watch then. Right?
You wanna watch?
I mean, it's hard to convey to her what to do, and those two are already sleeping in the back, I think. Can't tell the masked one.
Amelia's like got her nose over the stew. I don't know if it's hot or not still, but she's smelling it.
It's piping. It's got the steam coming off the top.
What type of stew is it?
You can see some chunks of potato. What you imagine is lamb. It looks lammy. There's a bit of like, there's some seasonings in there. Salt, man, he must be rich.
Sounds good. She's drooling.
It's just placed there for you. You could take one.
I thought Nicole was holding it at the moment.
Oh, isn't Nicole
holding it?
All right, never mind. Nicole's holding it.
She'll look you in the eyes and look at the food.
Should I see if any of them want any of that first?
I'll go do my rounds. If you're gonna take watch first, I'll figure out who's second, and then me and Cersei can take the third and fourth one.
All right.
I'll walk up.
Whoops.
The soup goes falls over. I fall.
I guess I stumbled along the way. Shit.
She's on top of mouth now.
That's one strong monkey.
Make my way past Thrak. Is Thrak awake or is he asleep?
I'm resting my head on my spell book and just sort of, I got my eyes closed, but
Your
probably.
spell slab.
Yeah, my spell slab.
This like giant 10 Commandments slab made of metal.
Basically.
Awesome.
I open one eye.
Oh, you're awake. Good. You're taking second watch then?
That's what I said.
Okay. Just making sure.
Uh-huh. What's that horrid smell?
Some food the old man came in gave us.
Oh, no. Oh, God. The crab legs.
Oh, yeah, the mouth actually wasn't with... Well, maybe he jumped on her. Okay. Yeah, because he was put somewhere else now.
I look into the stall. How's random person that's with the group?
He accidentally slammed his head back too quick, and you see a big nail went through it. He's dead.
Oh, right.
Close that back.
Thurbish is currently hunched over his Zweihander and going. He's doing a big cartoon sleep.
Right.
Huh.
I'm making my way over to Sedek. Hey,
Huh?
you awake?
Well, I am now.
Good. Old man and said, just a track there, damn it. Old man says if we're still here, that he's gonna take a cart back to Kinghold. And then we could tag along if need be.
All right.
He also gave us some stew. I don't trust it.
Right. Well, that was very nice of him. Is the cart leaving in the morning or is it now?
A morning.
Ah, well, if, thank you for telling me. If you'll excuse me. And he goes back into his trance.
Alright. I'm gonna walk over. I look over at Cersei. Is she asleep?
Yeah, she is face down. Despite being a full-blooded elf, she looks like she's sleeping. Like she's face down in the hay and snoring.
Alright. Make my way back. I put the soups on the barrel.
The whole time being followed by a pestilent child.
I ate the whole soup before you did that round.
He ate the bowl too.
Yeah.
Right
you
through
took
it.
a soup?
There's a bite mark. Yeah, I took a soup.
Alright.
But you took the soup, then she wasn't following the call.
Yeah, there's multiple. There's a bunch of bowls on it.
Oh, I thought it was just one massive. Okay.
Multiples.
Well, then she was following the source where the big whatever the pot was because she didn't have a bowl yet.
She's just walking around giving out soups. And you did give one to the.
Yeah, she's been following wherever the food is, basically, just waiting patiently.
Do I give you one? That's the question. Thrak, I already know stomach's probably an iron gut. So if it was
I belch
poison,
loudly.
it should be. Yeah, my point proven.
You can see drool coming out of her mouth right now, and she's looking at you in the eyes, and then she looks down at the soup, then looks back at you.
You're supposed to be sleeping. You know, if you eat and you sleep, it might mess up your stomach. You might get a stomach ache.
The expression doesn't change.
God, I wish you could just understand the words that be coming out of my mouth sometimes. I'll take a bowl. I'll pour out like half into a different bowl. And then hand her the smaller bowl.
She'll just,
Zeke will have scooted over at some point too.
without any
at this
like hesitation,
big
she
air.
just starts drinking it. How hot is it?
It's you
It's been some time. We did walk around.
Yeah, it's not like burning your mouth. It's a warm soup though. It's not bad or cold.
Okay, yeah. So she'll just keep eat all of it, right? Just out of one big like continuous like gulping. And she offers the bowl back, clearly wanting more.
Just gonna take one if you don't mind.
I hand him one.
All right, yeah, he takes it.
Shit. I'll Did it come with utensils?
Yeah. There's like a big wooden spoon in each of them.
Okay.
There's no big wooden spoon in the water though. The big jug of water.
Alrighty. I hand her a bowl, and I take a bowl, and before she eats, I stop. I grab the spoon, and I dip the spoon into the soup, and I take a. I look over at her.
She's like seems to be studying you. But so you're giving her a new bowl. She looks down at it.
It has a spoon in it.
Yeah. She sees the spoon. She sees you, and she like tentatively picks it up. And if your expression changes into like a yes, then
Grabs her butt him.
yeah, okay, then she will try to fish for the food and slurp just like you did. Her eyebrows furrow though because you can immediately know like the calculation of basically this is a very slow way to eat.
So Nicole does it again.
She'll imitate, and then she'll then like kind of sit on like one of the barrels nearby, or actually rather squat on one of the barrels nearby, and then try to get to this whole bowl of food by just with the utensil.
Nicole will sit down with you near the barrel and continue using the spoon.
She'll offer like one of the potato pieces, like she'll pluck it out and offer it to Mouth.
Mouth will take whatever you give.
Okay.
He chokes on the potato piece.
Mouth takes
Score!
let me just quickly get some damage dice for Mouth.
How many d6s now?
58 points of poisoning
There you
damage.
go.
Those are
the
D8s.
109 points of choking damage.
That puts him at bloodied.
Oh!
Mouth waiting. Alright, so as you enjoy the soup and you're slowly taught to use the spoon despite it not being nearly as efficient, though you do notice there is a difference. Your face is not as sticky, alright? It's not leaving your face fucking coated in the liquid like the other way was. But it's still slow.
Yeah.
But you do notice that the other people eating are also using the spoon.
Yep.
It seems to be some sort of colloquially accepted thing. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps they don't know that they could eat it faster.
Well, there's some hidden sage advice in doing it this way. Interesting.
Some hidden sage advice.
After like the 5 minutes, whatever it takes to eat this bowl, right? She'll then like put the bowl down with the spoon like next to the gosh, I can't think of the term right now. Not the barrel, the pot, right? And then she will hug Nicole before then she jumps her way back up to the rafters, realizing that she left Mouth behind. She then jumps back down, picks Mouth up, and then jumps back up into the rafters.
Before she does this, when I look down, is there like literally soup marks, like sticky soup marks over her face?
Laris, that's up to you.
Probably a little bit. From the first interaction, yeah, probably a little bit.
He'll take a rag, pour a little bit of water before she leaves, and clean her face.
There's that awkward, like when you do it with a baby, basically, like they're kind of like she puts her hands like to stop you, like wondering what you're doing, but then you probably strong arm her and then wipe it, and then I think she probably comes to a conclusion, and then jumps up, jumps back down, grabs Mouth, jumps back up, then looks over the rafters down at you, waves at you, and then disappears up in the ceiling.
Alrighty, I'll go with my barrels. Lay down.
As you approach, Zika sort of moves over. He goes, I don't mean to intrude or anything, but what happened to her?
God, if I know.
You don't know?
We found her like this, caged, unable to speak, doesn't know language. I try to speak to her with magic, through her brain, through her thoughts, Any words? Different languages. Doesn't seem like she knows one.
But she can use magic.
Can she?
She's making things move around.
Doesn't mean to be magic.
What else would that be?
Maybe she's able to push the air around her so fast that creates a projectile that moves the object.
But wouldn't that be magic?
Yes.
Oh.
Actually, now that I think about it, it could be magic. But to create magic, you would have to know a language, right?
Well, I don't know. To some things, it's just innate.
Yes, but when you cast a spell, you have the ability to... Well, you have to say words.
Sometimes.
Maybe she has magic that allows her to do that without saying words.
She could be,
There's
oh
things
no.
out there that has that.
Maybe it's her heritage. Do we know, where she's from?
Do I know where she's from? Shake my head. I've been trying to figure that out myself, but to get that concept of where are you from without knowing common. So, without knowing how to speak the common words, it's harder for me to understand.
Well, where did you find her?
Like I said, locked up in a cage, taken by bandits.
Maybe they would know.
Well, they're all dead.
I've heard that the priest from Camberil, or from Hagenshold, they're capable of talking to the dead.
Well, to find those bodies over again would be a lot more work than it is.
I was just concerned because I don't know. It's like she has enough intelligence, but that it was reset.
That's what I was thinking as well. Hopefully, maybe a hit in the head or something might jog those memories. No, we're not going to hit her in the head to bring
Okay.
her back.
So I have trouble telling when you're being sarcastic.
I do have that effect on people, unfortunately.
I just thought I would ask. Because, I'm looking into these vaults more. And I do know that some of the mages back there knew powerful spells that affected the minds. Maybe there would be something down the line that could help her.
If you do find something, I'm always willing to try.
I was actually hoping to talk about that. I don't know who's the leader of the guild?
Why, may I ask?
I was thinking maybe I could join.
He nods. We can talk. I wouldn't see anything against it. You're willing to help for the guild?
Yeah, I'm willing to help, of course. And
Well, here we go. Not saying you're officially in, but wouldn't see a reason not to have you join if you're willing to.
okay, great. I thought. All right, yeah. He seems pretty happy about that, and caught off guard. He's very clear that this kid's used to rejections on things. Anyways, I will get back to watching.
Paul start his trance and sit there, eyes closed, relaxed, leaned back on the barrels of hay.
Fantastic. And as all the party sleeps, I don't have to narrate what happens initially until a few hours in. Thrak. Good old Thrak.
What the fuck?
You feel a slight push on your side.
Crabs!
No, not Crab. Don't lash out at me.
You still have the massive crab legs too, right?
Yeah.
At least
They've
one
been
of them.
starting
smell.
to decay. Yeah, they're starting to smell.
My God.
I
You
was
smell horrendous.
I don't think that's me. It could
Oh.
be. More importantly, I don't remember who's next for watch, but I know that all of the elves are trancing and should be available after you're done.
That's right. I'm second, so what were you?
First.
That's probably narrows it down.
All right.
You can sleep where I am or choose a haystack.
There's not many haystacks left available. I don't want to sleep in a ladder, but I also don't want to sleep that close to the entrance for some reason. Looking out into the darkness and not being able to see anything for a good distance.
You can sleep right there at the transition part. How about that?
Sure.
All right.
All right, Threk.
Anything eventful?
No, not yet. The only thing that seemed to change is the sheep moved from one side of the field to the other.
Oh my God.
The horse is grazing.
Go to sleep, kid. We'll be all right.
All right. Thrak begins his watch. Noble Thrak. What do you want to do during your watch?
I'm not talking to my book. I'm on a strike for my book. So
Okay.
I'm not happy with it.
Your book's not happy with you.
I know.
Fuck, he just got those spells and they're like it literally.
I know we haven't talked since the dunes, and there's no reason to. In fact, I think he's poor company.
He probably is.
Yeah. I look up at Mouth, who's snoring next to Amelia.
Who's grabbed Amelia's fucking upper lip and pulled it back so her teeth are all miserable, and that's how he's sleeping.
All right, I'll just look out. I don't know what I'm looking for really. It's a barn. So.
Yeah, not looking for much. Just making sure nothing comes in to kill you.
Yeah, sure. Every
right.
once in a while, I'll do a little walk around. But
Walk around the outside.
yeah, but that's about it.
All right. During one of your pleasant pacing, off in the distance towards the waterfront, you hear a sort of a deeper noise, a distant sort of sound, and then a few more.
Nobody told me about the things, right? I mean,
Nope.
like
Only Nicole and Zeke.
you only told. Nicole did not tell me that. He just gave me a soup.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Must be the whales.
Must be.
I will. Fuck it. I'll just keep. I mean, it sounds really far off.
Sounds like it would be you'd have to go up to the hillside and look over the waterfront, and it sounds like it's not near the shore at
Fuck
least.
that shit. Yeah, I'll just. Nothing. I'll just keep walking around.
All right. You enjoy some pacing, maybe a light jog here and there. You sharpen your javelins a little bit.
My one javelin. I only have
Your
one left.
singular javelin. You sharpen it using your book, your metal book. You drag it across
I'm
the side.
actually thinking about making the javelin my new staff. I think I'm gonna keep it. All right.
Alright. What side do you poke into the ground?
The dull side.
You lean on the
Gotta-
top sometimes.
yeah,
You open palm the javelin top, stab it through your fucking hand.
Yeah, you gotta keep yourself on the ball there. I'm good.
But during your pleasant journey around the outside, you unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, encounter nothing of note. It is a peaceful area. There doesn't seem to be anything going on. You've been awake for a while. Your eyes are a bit heavier now, and you feel it's appropriate that the elves start waking the fuck up.
My eyes kind of piercing glare at the ocean. How much I hate it. Miss the sands.
The sands.
Yeah, the mountains.
You know, some of those really old chieftains, they say crazy things like the dunes used to be underwater.
Fucking psychopaths.
Psychotic imbeciles. No, it would explain those giant skeletons.
Maybe. I walk in. I look over. I go over to Sidak. Hey. Hey.
That first hey. Sadak, you're awoken to with Thrak, one eyebrow raised, perch in his lips, giving you a Riz face. After that,
Hey.
Hey.
You get some good sleep?
Well, yeah, I guess.
It's your watch, right?
Does it feel like my watch? Do I feel rested?
you feel rested.
All right.
You feel like you're at least sleep rested though. You don't want to do anything strenuous for a little bit.
All right. Well, swap with you. You can have the warm flour sack now.
Getting sick and tired of hearing those whales out there. There's some sort of deep moaning going on. I don't know if it's mating season out there or something, but it's an annoying place. In fact, I never want to live here.
Well, thankfully you'll never have to.
I know.
Well, it's a lovely place. Good night, Threk.
Enjoy yourself, and I don't have anything else to say.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm gonna go find that stew, Threk. Is it all gone?
It's just you can see off in the distance on top of a set of barrels what looks like cold stew, along with two large rats that seem to be pilfering through it.
I walk over to the stew. I go,
The rats scatter when you approach.
I guess I'm like somewhere high, so not there.
Yeah, you're high up.
Yeah.
I kind of hold out a bowl and I cast prestidigitation on it to warm it up.
He takes the bowl and starts eating it.
Oh,
Enjoy.
that has that nice ratty taste to it now.
Good night now.
Good night, Threk.
Oh, you kept it warm for me. Oh, only natural I warmed that up for you.
A fair
Alright.
trade.
Fair trade.
So Sadak, you enjoy your stew. You refill your water skin, probably, right? No one's touched the water. Could
Yeah.
be poison. You might be the first. All right, and as you begin your watch, about no less than 20 minutes into it, our good friend Akal would start to wake up naturally, if he desired.
I would get up. Get off the hay bale.
How cold is it tonight?
It is chilly. I haven't narrated the outside, but being an oceanfront, there is a nice wind to it, and it's got a sort of chilly mid-late fall sort of feeling to it.
So it's like
though
under 50?
you can close the doors. Is that mid-fall? Yeah, I guess where I live, that'd be a mid-fall. Where would somewhere slightly more south? Yeah, I'd say like 50ish is a good area. Under 50.
Then it could be, if you're a warm person, you could have actually that breath linger in the air on exhales.
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
But the two of you would notice something. Cersei is not waking up naturally. She's still face down, snoring into the hay.
I would make my way over to Cersei.
All right.
What the fuck?
I look back at Sidak. Look back at Cersei.
She's snoring. She seems fine.
What are you doing?
Isn't she an elf? Why isn't she trancing like she should?
What does it
Yeah.
matter? Even if she were an elf, she's entitled to rest.
Do you want to wake her?
I'll look over at her. Does she have pointed ears?
Oh yes, very. She has comparable to yours.
Half elf.
Nicole is a full elf.
Mug blood.
Is it getting cold?
A little bit. It's chilly. You're protected from the winds, like the wind front in here. In here, with this many people and the sort of situation going on, it'd be like, you know, if you consider like 55 cold. It's pretty cold, but people are wrapped up for the most part. People have their bedrolls.
Oh no,
Sadak
she wasn't
has a
taught how to
tent.
use her bedroll.
Does
Ah!
she not use her bedroll?
No, she seems to just be laid down in the hay.
I'll take out my bedroll and place it on her.
Chivalry.
I'll make
Right.
my way. How's Threk looking?
Just fucking toned.
What does that mean, Threk?
You know, just the robe just kind of draped over the shoulders, or you could just kind of see the bicep come out. You know, and you're just like, damn.
Is he freezing? Is he cold?
You're not sure if it's shivering or if it's
Muscles
just
flexing on their own.
tense. Yeah, it's kind of tensing every once in a while.
He doesn't look cold. He looks fine.
Alright, I'm looking at Zeke.
Fuck is done with that?
Zeke is like a caterpillar right now. With his, he's sitting upwards against the boxes, but he has his bedroll like pulled all the way up along him like a sleeping bag.
Alright. I'm gonna go to the stable, sneak up, look over.
Threk is ice cold and dead.
Oh no!
Yeah, Threk died.
You notice behind him there was an opening in the wall. He's been sitting against to stop everyone else from getting cold.
Oh, that's true. I open up the thing, push him in a little more.
Oh no!
Bones snapping and creaking as you feel him.
Getting sucked out.
Like
I make my way up to the rafters and walk on over.
You climb up
Go
the ladder.
see Amelia.
She's not using her bedroll. She never was taught how to do it, so she has been carrying it, but she's
Oh,
not using
God.
it.
Are you freezing? Are you
She's
shit?
surely cold, yeah.
Alright.
But she's still
I
asleep.
walk over.
But you can tell that she's shivering.
I walk over. Her backpack's on her, right?
Oh yeah, it's nearby. She was smart enough to recognize that it was uncomfortable to try to sleep on it.
Alright. Yeah, take out the bedroll, open the bedroll, and attempt to put you into the bedroll without waking you up.
If she did
You
wake
know
up, it would just be like a very groggy like look at you, and then she'd just like nuzzle back in once she's in the
Roll
like,
me a stealth or sleight of hand,
Oh,
whichever you
Which
prefer.
one am I better at this? Let's see.
it's a cleric.
Same thing.
He used to
But you
be a
haven't.
ranger, but he's not anymore. Let's see what this
Not
roll.
anymore. Oh,
15.
Not a 15.
Wow, plus
with
3?
the -5 for being asleep to the passive perception of Amelia. That's definitely canon, right? What is the whatever? You can't.
I don't know
you
if
can't
there's
even
actually
perceive.
legitimately they say that reduce it this much. So just your interpretation there, Dan.
Yeah, I think a 15 is a a good enough number to not wake her. She's made comfortable. You force her in, jam her head in, then
Why
Zip
he's
up the
such
top.
yeah,
strong-
zip up the
no.
top, swing it around a few times to get her put to the back, and then slam it against the wall. You give her a fucking Friday
Just
the
one of
13th
these, that's
finisher.
fine.
Yeah, a Friday the 13th finisher. Snap her against a pillar. All right, but everyone now is comfortable due to your actions, Nicole. They won't be aware of it except for Cersei. Amelia will never be aware of it. She can't even be aware of it. A little freak, little creature.
Being nice to humans, I hate it already. Alright. Make my way
Anyways.
down and sit down next to Sadak. Have you heard any voices yet?
No, it's been quiet, and I think you're starting to get soft there, Nicole.
Not at all.
Fuck.
Just calls him out on it.
I think
I really had a heart that would help Thurvish, but he's still freezing, blocking the wind in the stables.
Well, I think Thurvish actually enjoys the brisk wind. That's why he chose that spot. But the others, you did that out of kindness, Nicole.
I want to figure out what's wrong with Cersei more than anything. Amelia, even though she's a human, doesn't know how bad it is to be a human. And well, Thrak is Thrak. Don't mess with him. You're already up, and then Zeke's already half elf, so if anything happens, it's making sure everyone's alright. Because the stable door for Thurvish, it's closed, right? Or does he have a swing it open?
Let's see. You can close it. It'd be like Thrak was watching out of it, but he might have closed it when he was done. Thrak, would you have closed the barn door? Oh no, wait, the stable door.
Hell
yeah,
no.
so
Oh, I'm sorry, the
This
stable door. Yeah, you can swing that closed. It is only
was it
like
closed?
That was
yeah,
open when I left.
yeah, that one, that little stable door, that would be closed. But they are only like chest height. But he's
okay.
sitting down behind it, so he's hidden behind it.
So if he gets sick in the night, I would have no clue.
If there were a hole behind him that he was stopping all the cold from coming in, and someone ripped him through it, I think you would hear his bones splattering. But
You got noise punching? Nah, it must be hay.
Just blow up.
Oh, man, the sounds of the sea are so weird this night. Wow.
Everybody's so anxious to see how he dies. Turns out he's just gonna retire.
why do you guys think he's gonna die?
It's just, you know.
Anyways, so during your watch, what would you two like to do?
Watch out the door. See how Lunadarius is. How many sheep is underneath his hooves. You know, the usual.
You look out, the entire pasture is baked in a red light. There's corpses littering it, and Lunadarius stands atop them, hoofs soaked in blood, maw covered in blood. You blink a few times and you realize, no, he's just out there grazing. The sheep avoid him. They stand at the far end of the pasture.
Hey, I was about to say that's my boy.
But that's when now that you've sat closer to the exit, the outside, you can hear the very distant, the soft sort of the noises. And it is very whale-like.
I look back.
It just seems like a whale.
I look back
Maybe
at
several.
Sadak.
Mhm.
Did you hear that?
I did.
You
It sounded like Boo Bear.
Boo!
That's
You, you know, I don't think that's Boo Bear. I have a sneaking suspicion, my friend.
What would that be?
Sea creatures.
Well, we also just fought a giant crab the other day. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yes, but still so long till daylight. Are you staying here for watch?
Are you gonna go check on it?
Oh no. I'm gonna go look for various plants around the coastline.
Do you need assistance with that?
No. Besides, I wouldn't want to leave them all without someone to watch them.
I was talking about if you wanted to take a ride with Luna.
No, I wouldn't want to impose on you or your lovely horse.
He's a warhorse built for battle.
And I'm not riding into battle. It seems like a waste. In any case, I'll return in a while to call.
Alright. Don't fall dead. If you need anything, scream. I'll be there in a second.
He puts his hand up to his head and points at it. This is still active, you know. He speaks in your head.
Yeah,
Ta-da!
no. It's still active. No. Oh, you talked in my head. That's what it was.
Aha! And he disappears around the corner.
I wonder, is this a one-way radio or a two-way radio?
Is it going into my head too? Please,
No.
Can you hear what I'm saying if I'm just thinking it? Are you choosing to ignore me?
Are you willingly trying to project this information to
Yes.
him? Then he would have heard everything, and he responds, "If you have intention to tell me something, you can tell it to me, yes. If you don't want your thoughts known, just don't try to send them to me."
Just check the privacy settings.
What made you
Alright.
choose this line of work, if you don't mind me asking?
I was chosen. I was found to have aptitude for talents, and someone scouted me whenever I was young.
A child warrior.
No, not that young.
A teenager warrior.
That works, yes.
Is there anything you regret doing?
I regret. He thinks for a moment. Regret not spending more time with my sister before I left. Come here. She normally. Her name is Sadara. She spends more time in the capital.
I regret being born from the fucking tree.
Almost the same name. Very original parents.
Wow, Sid and Sid? Wow.
Hey. Yeah. Parents hate you.
Gee.
One of them being a tree.
Mm-hmm.
What made you truly decide to be part of the guild?
I was good at it.
It's something your talent wouldn't be needed anywhere else.
You must not be very familiar with the goings-on of Arendelle, do you?
Maros is where I stayed most of my life. Because it wasn't just until recently I left it. And look where that led there. Look where it is now.
Well, if you ever visit Arendelle, I'd be more than happy to show you around. It's a lovely place. It's quite peaceful. The guard do a good job, but you know, it may sound grim when I say this, but not many people act out because of fear of the Corvair and the thought that somebody could be watching them. But it keeps the peace, and everyone flourishes.
Did you get time to ask, what's his name? Who was in the vault again? The old mage person.
The old mage person.
The protection.
You mean Roman?
Roman. That's
Yeah.
what his name was. Did you get time to ask him questions?
Yes, I was able to ask him the questions I had.
Only I had more ability to heal people from the wounds, I would have been sooner.
You did good, Nicole. We are indebted to you for you and your abilities.
Did you find what you need out there yet?
It's a solid amount of seaweed, but I haven't found anything interesting yet. And then, DM, I'm gonna look for some plants, anything unique that may be along the coastline.
Sure.
Maybe poisonous?
That may or may not be poisonous.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me I don't know. I want to say nature. Survival? Is that it?
Yeah, it's whatever you want it to be, boss man.
Let me have a look at your character sheet and see what you're not good at.
Ah, that's perfectly fine.
Let's go.
Nature.
It's a history check.
Nature it is. Oh! 19.
19. Just as you're searching about, you notice a plant, or you notice something. It's not great. It's a very minor toxin. It's known as the sea leg plant, which it's a weird bauble, but you can see it grows about a few feet out into the water, and it has an effect that if you drain it of all its juice and manage to inject a person with it or get them to ingest it, it will make them dizzy, giving them for 1 minute on a DC 12, giving them disadvantage on attack rolls, DC 12 con save, and for every 10 feet they move in a turn, they have to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 10, in order not to fall prone.
Okay, so it's the sea leg plant if ingested or injected, right?
Yes.
A DC 12 con save, and then for every 10 feet moved on a turn, make a dex save 10 or fall prone.
Yes, and then also disadvantage on attacks for 1 minute. They make the save again at the end of every turn.
Plus, just it.
Oh, I can actually trigger that multiple times a turn. Jeez.
Yeah, someone could fall down, get up, and then try to run and fall down again if they dashed.
Excellent. All right, and then cool. I'm assuming this is the one use I have now of this.
You find one plant.
Excellent.
They're these weird sort of floating baubles at the end of like what look like seaweed. They normally grow within seaweed patches, but they're kind of a parasitic plant.
It is a shame I didn't find the plant itself. I managed to get just some of it. Maybe if I can return here and get a sample, I can build my garden up further.
while you're out on the beach, you do notice off in the distance the creatures making the noise are a pod of whales,
Oh,
and they seem to be what you imagine as distress. They're moving in circles, basically. They're not leaving the area, and they're constantly breaching.
That's been like years, right? Because the admiral's been here for 2 decades. He said.
yeah, and he's drowned it out.
Yeah. 2
And it's in this
decades?
one spot, right? They're not moving.
They seem to be in the area. They're far out, like they're off the distance, but you can see they're moving. They are moving.
Huh.
But they're just, it's a very like clearly distressed behavior they're showing.
Huh. Oh, maybe something bigger than the whales lives in the area. I'll leave. I'll head back. Also, for some reason, my little notepad got deleted over here in my zone, and so I lost the plant, the assassin's nettle, I believe it was called. I had it was like 9 out of 10 uses, and I don't remember the effect.
You're fucked.
Black.
I believe it just poison. It gave him
I have a poison
condition.
condition. Right? Yeah, I think that's what it was.
And I think the DC was higher than this, though. I think it was 15 DC or
No,
something.
it was probably a 10 as well. These are low level poisons, right? I mean, luckily
no.
it's recorded up on youtube.com/Lars15, so you can go to that episode.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
I didn't write it down as a magic item for your inventory. So
Nicole, during that time he's out and you're not talking, you do eventually hear a stretch as on the hay behind you, their arms and legs have pushed out in each direction.
I turn to look over.
She stumbles up and looks about, seeing you awake. Did no one wake me for my watch?
You do know that trance doesn't work like that.
Oh, no, I don't trance.
You sleep normally.
Yeah, most us astral elves sleep normally. We like to stay in contact with our dreams.
Do you feel rejuvenated only after a couple of hours, or do you need to sleep like most humans?
No, I can trance, but it doesn't. You can't dream when you trance. Not in the typical sense.
Do you not have a bedroll, or is it too much for you?
I do. I was just laid down and found myself passing out quickly. Writing for 4 hours left me bored. Was it 4? Anyways, where is the girl and where is Sadak? And where is Dervish?
The girl's up on the rafters. Dervish is hidden behind this door sleeping, and Sid said he left to go looking for plants.
And we're sure he's not going to assassinate the owner of the house?
In my brain, Sid, you're not planning to kill anyone, right? Sid?
Not anymore.
The house owner's fine, right?
What do you mean?
Nothing. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think he has any ill intentions.
I didn't think he did. I was only joking, but yeah.
I could sleep for a bit longer though. If you two like, handling it.
I gesture to the harebell again. You can take your rest if you'd want to sleep more. Make sure you're up to 100%. Owner said that he's making his way back to King's Hold tomorrow. And if we're still here, he's willing to cart us back with him.
Oh, all right. Nicole, have you ever tried dreaming?
Shakes his head. Never
Huh.
was able to.
See. I found that most elves who have basically dedicated themselves to trancing every night have forgotten how it is to dream. Oh,
Maybe one day you'll teach me.
I can teach you plenty, but I don't know about dreaming.
She looks at the bag that she had pushed off herself. And then she'll grab it and flop back onto this. She's gonna go back to sleep since you're letting her.
Okay. Nothing bad will happen from this, right? Like,
Definitely not. Anyways. Sadak, what do you want to
Yes.
do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do now that you have that? Do you want to see if you can process that immediately, get it vialed, or what?
I'm gonna hang on to it for now. I'm assuming I've got some time before I need to work with it, right?
Yeah, you got plenty. It's
Okay.
you just probably like out of water. If you keep putting it in water, it should be good. But out of water, you probably got like 48 hours.
Oh, excellent! I've got time. I'll head back, and I'll walk up to the main residence and pull out my dagger, and reach
kill
into
the
the
man.
window and kill the guy. No,
Right.
I'm gonna go to the
So-
barn.
Him and Boo Bear are dead now.
Damn, I made extra care on Boo Bear.
Your only successful assassination, Boo Bear and this old nice man.
Yep.
Is he nice? Who knows?
He's offering a steal on this house.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah, I head back to the barn.
All right. You think he lets Boo Bear sleep on the bed? Do you think Boo Bear even wants to sleep on the bed?
I think Boo Bear has like a secret alcove underneath the stairs, like Boo Bear's hovel. Where he's-
All right. So then time begins to pass. 4 hours. More like 3 now, after you guys have spent time together. Sadak and Nicole, you two are together for some time. Is there anything you do together other than watch, or do you sort of just stay to yourselves? You could play a game, I mean. You could
Yeah.
tic-tac-toe, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have various conversations with Nicole if Nicole's wanting. Just like learning about Runmaros and like the goings on, and I'll tell him more about Arendelle and all that fun stuff.
In the meantime, come over here. Okay?
Oh, okay, yes.
Yeah, alright. Nicole?
Nicole, does
Alright.
Nicole have first move, or do I have first
Yeah, alright,
move?
Nicole, you have first move, please.
Oh, jeez. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh shucks, I lost.
Oh, shucks.
Alright. So, Nicole, you lose 8 life and 300
I didn't
gold.
realize you guys were playing tic-tac over here. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, that's permanent, by the way.
Oh, God.
I permanently have negative money. No.
Yeah, yes, you can never gain money.
You've invoked the ancient right of tic-tac-toe.
Alright.
The gods witness.
In the
God.
morning.
Was that Boo Bear that made that sound?
a single Boo Bear impersonating a rooster. in the morning. People are starting to wake up naturally. And the watch was uneventful. Nothing seemed to happen. Though you did notice the cart hasn't arrived yet. And you guys are waking up.
Always gonna take him time.
So how do you handle the morning?
I walk over and I will. Oh, my bad. I will make my way up to the rafters and check on Amelia.
Amelia, you had a very cozy sleep. At first, it was slightly difficult, but it's something during the night. The warm embrace, as if surrounded by liquid warmth.
She definitely will wake up. I mean, if she wakes up. Actually, I think she's a heavy sleeper.
She
so.
dies.
Oh my gosh! Why is everything such a hyperbole with you?
Hey, if she wakes up, she never wakes up.
I meant right now. She could sleep in. Jeez, my goodness.
God forbid. God forbid she fucking die in her sleep.
That'd be terrible. I mean, you probably find her still sleeping, so you could wake her if you want. I think she would probably sleep in a little bit longer right now, honestly. I don't think she went to bed immediately, but even then, I think that she probably needed more than 8 hours. Because lately, everything's just so exciting and entertaining. There's just so much to do. Except the vault was really boring. But then the new house was very exciting, and the dog was really fun. Did you want to wake her? I guess is the question, Mike.
I would not want to wake her, but I wanted to see if she's naturally waking up.
She's not.
Nicole.
Not yet.
The sweet young Nicole, you hear a noise, the sound of like a, and you hear you're looking out from the top window that she's sleeping near. You can see the old man with a tight leash and Boo Bear. They're heading into the sheep's enclosure.
No!
I walk over and I wake up Amelia.
She'll stir awake, and then be confused about the blanket situation. And then she struggles to get out of it because she didn't know how she got in it or how to get out of it.
I will hold down the bottom part and allow her to get out easier.
Right. So after 40 seconds or 30 seconds, eventually she's free.
And then I'll roll up the bedroll and slide it back into the bag. Shit. What? I point towards the door.
She darts towards the window to look outside.
You see that the old man reaches down and unleashes Boo Bear, who begins to do a jaunty sprint, though its legs are quite short, and is now trying to round up the sheep. They seem to be scared of Boo Bear. He seems to be rounding them up. He's a sheepdog, even though he's a short-legged basset hound.
With a wide expression, she then looks towards Nicole, then points out.
That is a dog. Dog. I point at the window. Dog. Dogs go woof.
You can tell that she's very energetic because she keeps pointing.
All right. I'll make
You
my
can
way.
see that they're leading the sheep into a smaller pen, probably since he's gonna be away for some time.
Make my way down the ladder. I look over.
Show up.
Maybe this is time for payback. Maybe it's payback time. I reach into my bag and I take out I don't need a torch. I'll take out a torch. As I'm walking to Cersei, I throw it at Threk.
Huh.
Thrak, your dream of blood and conflict, your great escape, you're fleeing and eluding. You're about to leap, and then suddenly you're clubbed over the head. You feel like in real life as you wake.
I cast mage armor on myself.
glow of magic, though it's too late. The piece of wood, this makeshift club, is laying next to you. You're awake.
Oh, fuck. There's a problem. What? Where am I?
We might be leaving soon. Get ready.
What is this? The torch?
I think you've dropped it.
Okay. Right. All right. I'll pick it up. I'll grab my stuff and curl my spell book. Let's go.
And make my way over to Cersei.
You notice that she's got like a drool stain on the side of her cheek. She has been full blasted asleep.
Sometimes sleep is really good.
Gently tap her on the shoulder.
Huh? Oh, is it time to go?
Yes, we should be getting ready.
I'm sure that Anais has missed me a great deal, so we should get back, yeah?
Yes, we should get back.
All right.
Right, Anais.
You know she's like one of my best friends now, right? She agrees.
I feel that you're both complete opposites, but to find greatness and friendship in opposites, it's good to hear. Also, you got a little bit of
On this side? Oh, and she takes out her water skin, dabs it onto a cloth, and wipes herself down.
There you go. I grab my sleep bedroll and I start rolling it up.
All right, the party is awoken. It is morning. Thurvish is frozen stiff. He's solid.
Amelia has her bag on, but she's like looking out the door towards the dog.
The dog you've witnessed. It's now herded all of the sheep into a smaller area. Then the old man drags the gate shut and locks it before crouching down and giving Boo Bear a good old rub on either side of his head.
She looks back towards the group, but they're all like kind of gathering their things still.
Yeah,
right?
they're still like starting up. They're old slow people. They're old slow men.
She's getting impatient. You lose her chance.
You watch as he puts the leash back on his neck and they begin to walk back.
She runs! She runs after the
dog! The door just swings open.
Alright, let me just calculate her falling damage. She takes none, so anyways, you jog out, and they're up the path a bit a ways from you, but he hears you coming, and he stops and turns to you, and Boo Bear stops and turns to you, and you see his big jowls start to vibrate with a he's like growling.
She waves. She'll like slow down, right, and then maybe even stop if she's like, I don't know how far before that starts happening, like 90 feet, 60 feet.
Yeah, sure, that's a good distance.
So yeah,
I was thinking more like in the freaking 20 to 30.
Oh,
range.
that's as close as I could before the dog.
Yeah, that'd be about the time the old dog finally catches a wind of you.
Okay, so yeah, 20 feet. She'll stop and then she'll kind of just like wave. And then kneel down.
Ow. Out there.
The dog's growling at you as you do that, but you see it does like a little jump forward, though as if it knows it's attached to a leash. Yeah. It's an aggressive dog.
Mm-hmm. She'll inch closer.
Now they're young girl. Boo Bear, he's a loyal friend, but he's an aggressive one.
I don't think she doesn't understand, so she keeps moving forward, but she's moving slowly.
He like holds out one hand and like kind of tugs Boo Bear back a bit.
No. Listen, you look human. Why can't you understand me?
He speaks in Elvish. He speaks in Dwarvish. He speaks in Gnomish.
I think she's within like 5 feet now.
Pooh Bear, calm down.
The dog is growling at you. It looks angry.
Is there like an animal handling check I can do?
Yeah, of course you can roll animal handling.
Yay! All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Moment of truth. The most important roll of this entire campaign. Oh, that's not amazing. I think that's 13. Hold on, let me check my character sheet here. What's my animal? Oh, it's at the top, right? That's a +2. Yeah, it's a 13.
You reach out, and in a very similar motion to what he had done, he had you notice he went down to his knees, and with both hands he had cupped Boo Bear's big jowled cheeks and gave him a rub. You reach out and attempt to do this. The mighty Boo Bear tail begins to wag as you rub over his cheeks.
Yes. Hey.
There was never really a high DC. He's just a dog. Yeah, sure, he's the normal sized enemy Boo Bear. And then the bite attack.
I knew it.
No!
I'm kidding.
Oh god, that's gonna hit!
You take 113 damage.
Alright, Amelia's dead.
You
It was
become
worth
the
it.
chew toy.
And you become Chew Toy.
Nice.
Alright, but you've pet the dog, and the old man goes,
Well, would you look at that? He seems to taking a liking to you.
She's just gonna keep petting the dog until he gets bored and he pulls the dog away, or until someone in the party interferes. That's what Amelia's doing.
alright. After like a 30-second period, he goes,
All right, that's enough. The old man needs his breakfast. He just finished herding an entire herd of sheep.
and him and the dog begin to walk away, though Boo Bear is less growly now, and you can see his short tail wagging, his body waddling side to side because he's a fat little man. But Amelia gains 1 dog pet that she's done.
Yay!
It's like inspiration, right?
Yeah, just like inspiration, except for it can only be used on that dog to give advantage for a single animal handling check.
Oh, baby. That's good. That's good.
And then Boo Bear, as he's coming up the stairs, suddenly drops to his side.
No!
Boo! Oh, Boo Bear!
He lost his crab and his dog all within a day.
Nope. All right. But as the party is getting ready to travel in the morning, and while that's happening, passing in front of the cart, you hear the sound of clip clop, and then another pair of clip clopping as a larger cart goes by first, followed by one that looks like to be more of a farmhand's cart. So the carts are already here now. They were arriving in the morning.
All right. Oh, what's this? Where are we going?
I believe we're heading back to Kingshold.
We're gonna take these.
I believe we were offered.
Oh, okay. Nobody informed me of that.
I'm informing you of that right now.
Thank you. How was your sleep?
Well, mine was fine. How was yours?
Oh, it's great. It's great. Many battles. Yes.
Right
Many
then.
battles.
I'm going to head out there and make sure that we are still good to go.
Right.
Yep. What?
Yep.
All right.
Wow.
He specifically hit me like 3 times there. Just want to put that out.
I tried to hit everyone.
You missed everyone besides me.
No, I knocked over Thrak.
She's so hyper.
Nicole would make his way out there and see how Lunadarus is.
God forbid she want to be, God forbid she want to be closer to you then, huh?
I'm down for that.
All right.
Okay.
So Lunadarius is, like the true noble steed he is, a very, what's the word, non-dependent, very independent, there we go. He's trotting about the open fields, especially now that no sheep are in this one that he's in. He's gone full sprint, and he's doing circles.
It's my horse.
That's your war horse that you purchased.
Best gold I've ever spent.
It's gonna be glue someday.
And not anytime soon.
Who knows?
Hopefully.
Yeah, maybe. Anyways. So,
I'll look around. Where is... Oh, Sid is inside?
Sadak? I believe he was inside at this point.
Yes, I'm inside.
Okay.
You can see the carts, and the old man is at the doorway holding Boo Bear by the leash, and he's talking to the kid, or not the kid, but his nephew, who looks back at everyone and then like shrugs his shoulders and gives him like a thumbs up before climbing back onto the cart. And then he begins to head down to the barn. He doesn't even come inside, he just yells from outside of it.
Well, if you're looking to travel, there should be enough room, though. A few of you have to ride on the back of the smaller wagon.
All right. I'm gonna head out, and as I pass him, thank you for the hospitality. It's been much appreciated.
Oh, no issue at all.
I'll go hop onto the back of the smaller cart.
Amelia jumps up next to you. And you see, like, she's looking at her hand, and it's still got, like, dog fur on it, and she's looking at you. And then she's pointing at her hand.
Yep, you did indeed pet the dog.
All right. Up at the front cart, which, by the way, what we got going here is one cart is like just an open top, sort of like this situation with a big wheel here, and then the horse. That's the small one that you guys are in. The other one is like a pioneer's cart, like this.
Canopy.
Yeah, with the seat up here and then 2 horses. And that's the one that he's on, and he has Boo Bear sitting between him and the
Boo
other
Bear's
rider.
coming?
Yeah, he's coming.
Oh, I didn't know he was
Boo.
he's not in the cart yet, so...
No, he's climbing it. He lifts Boo Bear and places him up on the seat. He's sitting in front with his nephew, and then climbs up beside him.
Amelia stops looking at her hand and looks at the front wagon and seems to not be happy with the decision she made.
You're with your friend. You should be happy. All right. Eventually, though, the rest of you get on the carts, because I'm not going to roleplay where each and every one of you sit if you're going to take your damn time about it. Unless there's something you want to do. And the carts would start moving. Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Moving.
Great. Leaving behind the...
Lunadarius behind the carts.
I figured you would.
I figured...
I know. I'm glad you let me know. You're good. Okay.
Oh.
So, leaving behind the lovely sort of manor, the farm estate. Zeke is also with you. He'll be on the main cart, though. You know, he's whatever. And Thurbish is on the main cart. No, Thurbish, he'll be back with Sadak and... No. We'll put Thrak, Sadak, and Amelia in one cart, and then this will be the other cart.
Oh, no!
And then you're on your horse.
Wait, but the most important thing's not there. Yes. I didn't think he'd actually bring Boo Bear with him. My goodness.
What, you thought he was gonna leave him there?
Yeah, this time you can leave your dog at a place. Guard
No.
dog.
Boo Bear's coming. Boo Bear's a friend, not a guard dog. He's just aggressive. But now now you've begun travel. It's a brisk, faster pace than your walking speed, and requires way less energy. So instead of the 6-hour journey that you had made to come here, you're back within town in fucking 3 hours. I don't know how travel works. But 3 hours later, at a nice early 11 a.m., you guys arrive within city limits. I'm sure someone in the front cart Cersei points to where she'd like to be dropped off, which happens to be your guild hall. And the man gives you guys a nod. He tips his hat a bit. I'll expect we'll see each other at the coronation.
Amelia flips out of her seat, runs up to the dog, and pets it a couple more times.
Boo Bear dies. No, Boo Bear.
Once again, a hyperbole. My God.
Boo Bear does a whole backflip. No, you pet the dog. You pet him good. You pet him probably for the last time ever.
Maybe.
You're never.
I mean, he's old. Well, he's a senior. Twilight years.
And the group of you is left in front of the guild hall establishment. I'm sure our good friend Nicole. Sorry, God, I want to say Ishtar, but I want to get out of the habit of saying Ishtar since you're going by Nicole. Our good friend Nicole rides right inside to go put his horse away. Yeah, probably. Okay.
Modara is relaxation time.
As that's happening, the front doors are slowly opened, followed by being pushed open, and a portly man coming out. Oh, excuse me. Where did you guys go? You ride by him to go put your stuff in the stable, so he's talking to this group of people. So, Brack or Sadak, the Vulcan.
Kenneth, what are you worried about, man?
While you were gone, I got this message came in for Thurvish.
Yeah, speak up, man. What about?
Well, I think it prudent I give it to him.
I'm sorry, Kenneth. I'm a little stressed out. I fought a giant crab.
All right then. No need for words. Let me read.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Fucking it.
Well, all right then. That's how it is. I must depart.
Oh no.
Oh no, we couldn't foresee. Oh no.
Thrax's reaction, so genuine. A single tear falls from Thrax's eyes. Oh no. Oh, my news of my grandfather has been spotted, and I can't be waiting. So I must be going.
Alright, Thurvish.
He walks off, and you watch him get hit by a cart.
Yeah, that would happen.
Guys, slow down, no!
Boo Bear ran him over.
Yeah.
Amelia seems confused though that he's going off on his own like that.
Man. In the meantime, were you successful in whatever you did?
Kenneth, you wouldn't happen to have 10,000 gold laying around, would you?
Don't ask him back. You're gonna give him a heart attack.
You watch his face become like the most stern expression ever. Why? Well, why do you need 10,000 gold?
and then just die?
That might have just happened.
Oh shit.
Should I save him?
Waterfront property.
Oh, there we go.
We don't need more property. Why would we need waterfront property?
It's just real estate investment, you know.
No, no, we do not have.
Surely the
10,000
king would
gold.
be interested in a possible land that has an arcane vault on it.
About that. I'm sure Prince Aaron will tell you himself when he gets the chance, but the king has entirely cut him off any amount of the royal funds. They had a pretty big fight the other night.
A fight? Right
Yes.
near the coronation?
Yes.
Well, that's predictable.
It really came down to the king is now demanding the money that he spent from it and cutting him off entirely.
Well, we're going to have to come up with those funds. How much does he owe? 10, 15, 20 gold? 30 gold?
25,000 gold.
Oh! Well, I'm going back to the dunes.
Don't worry. Even the king can't just demand it from him that quickly. He went through proper channels and took out a loan, and it should be fine.
Fine, like we're gonna live a day fine, or fine like
Fine,
You can
like my head is gonna still be on my shoulders come the end of the week, please.
Oh, come on now, Kenneth. Just because you're solely responsible for all of our finances doesn't necessarily put you at the forefront of this problem.
Please don't say that. Please don't say that. I'm not. No. I haven't even been given a single piece of gold regarding this situation with the king from the other continent, and I'm not responsible for that. No, that's Aaron's thing.
Right.
Regardless, I just wanted to make sure that you were all okay and good and here and alive.
Yep. All of that.
Right.
He literally just saw one of the valuable guild members leave. He literally just saw one of us leave.
He walks off to the side, sits down on a bench within the courtyard, and like puts his face in his hands. He looks devastated.
It's not a good day to be Kenneth is not having a good time the last couple weeks. I ain't gonna change not until we get big payday. Gotta kill a couple dragons, guys. Get some hordes.
Well, anyways, I'm going to see if our friends are about. We've been without them for a whole day. They must be missing us. Sure.
Amelia.
Did you tell them where you were going?
No, this is not necessarily.
They had no clue?
0.
Oh. Frederick's probably died.
Did we not tell someone?
Mm-mm.
Thought we did. Okay.
Lunadarius is away now.
Amelia follows, kind of almost skipping with Cersei.
That's good. Someone does not enter the property, though.
Oh, Zeke. Yeah. Because we have to hit the officially inaugurate him.
Oh shit! I forgot. Yeah, we need some money for him too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what are your thoughts on all this with the finance problem?
Well, we're not paid to be in the guild. We're paid. The guild is just an organization that we're part of, and then we can get jobs through, right? So that he's not getting a salary for joining the guild, right? It's just a place for him to sleep. So he technically still makes, I guess, saves money that way. So it's not like Zeke is going to be on payroll. You guys just have to say, hey, let's get him inside the guild, and Zeke can join the guild, right?
You guys are the leading council.
Yeah. So, like, as we all came inside, you guys some of you that are more cognizant and not currently tunnel finishing on one specific thing, would see over your shoulder the half-elf that hired us, that we were not alerted by Nicole that he was going to get to join the guild. Nicole, and only Nicole, knows that. Well, maybe Nicole mentioned it on the cart ride. There was a multiple-hour cart ride, right? So maybe...
I wasn't on the cart.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Why do we need to complicate this? Alright, so Sidak and Thrak, you guys see Zeke at the front, looking longingly inside.
Why is he staring like that?
I don't know. It's freaking me out.
Maybe we should invite him in.
Could. Maybe you can have him just kind of sit there for a little bit longer.
That would be another mouth to feed. Kenneth might have a heart attack.
It's not as bad as a handless dragonborn, though.
That is true. By the way, I blanked a moment when I heard the somebody walked off. What was that about?
Turvish's character left.
Oh, right. Was there any
arrived-
fanfare, or did he just leave?
No, basically when we arrived, Kenneth had a letter for him, and it wasn't opened, and Thurbish read it in front of us, and just was like, well, my grandfather's been slighted, I gotta get going, and then he left. And
Okay, got it.
Amelia was a little confused, but no one, we didn't draw it out, because we as players all know what happened.
I got you. Well, I'm gonna walk over to the kid. Why are you just standing there?
I was, I had spoken to, Nicole about wanting to perhaps join the guild.
Well, a good first thing to do would be to walk inside.
I didn't know if I were welcomed.
You are young. I will give you the pass. Generally, whenever you're around people for some time, and you have broken bread with them, it's an unspoken thing where you can, speak freely, and you're given a leeway. Anyway, what I'm meaning to say is you don't need to ask for permission to walk inside. Come on.
He'll follow you in. Alright, you're in. This is the new map for the guild hall, I guess. I don't know. I'm grabbing
Fancy.
one.
We have a map. Oh,
Let's shrink
baby.
Let's shrink you down.
We're improving. We're moving up in the world.
That's pretty accurate.
We got a whole ass map.
Not accurate at all, but it'll do.
It'll be. It's not quite the same way I had it in my mind.
No, not mine either, but
because I thought it was kind of like a square room, and there was like this upper rafter portion that we could like jump up and down. And
it is.
Yep.
This map is literally just for token play.
Oh yeah. Okay. So right.
Yes. Okay.
Horse.
Token play.
Yes, I know. Vomit. Right. Well, looking inside, is people here, or is it empty? Is it barren?
Pushing open the front door, you can see Frederick and Anais talking.
Ah. Hello. Good to see you too.
Oh, you've returned.
Yes, we were only gone a night.
Yes, I figured you were out, I don't know, with the king or something.
We actually helped this young lad here. He had a request, and it was a minor thing, so we just went and solved it. So we have gained interesting knowledge. I'm sure you could ask Cersei about it. She'd be more than willing to espouse the details for time.
Oh yeah, it was a great journey, and we blood, and there was blood, and then the crab.
Ah, the crab. Classic.
The classic crab. Frederick, you're looking less depressing.
Am I?
Yeah. Got a shine about you.
I don't feel exactly shining.
So,
Well,
is it true our glorious benefactor has been cut off from the funds?
Yes, he came in the other day and was hoping to have a conversation with more people, but Anais was out. Jeremy was very attentive, but he ended up mostly expunging his woes to me.
Hmm.
I did what I could to comfort him,
Well,
though apparently I'm not too comforting of a person.
oh, don't think that of yourself, Frederick. I think that you're a wonderful individual who could help many in their time of need,
I do my best.
and that's all anyone could ask of you.
Amelia comes up to the side of Frederick and she's pointing at her hand.
Hmm. He looks down at it, confused. Oh,
And then she like
To
pets
stop-
the air.
To stop the process of having to play charades, the young girl managed to pet a very angsty dog,
oh.
and she is very happy about having done so.
He's like, his hand kind of like doesn't know what to do, so he just gives you a thumbs up. Very, very good.
And then she jumps to the other side of the table next to Anais and points at her hand aggressively.
Wow, she is very, very happy about that. That is,
And I used to sort of pat you on the head twice, saying, "Good job."
Nicole, would you like to?
Call would like to be right back.
Nicole, would you like to bring up the information about what's happening with Zeke? You wouldn't. Oh, why? Why not, Nicole? Oh, because he's human. I see.
It's half elf.
You know, I thought you knew that he was a half elf.
Oh, great! Now you're back.
Okay. Yeah. So
they don't-
Sadak asked if you would like to bring up with the others here. What's up with Zeke about him wanting to join?
Oh, he's a nephew of a great mage. Keep on forgetting his name. What was it again, Sadak?
Why? It's Roman.
Yes. He'd led us to Arcane Vault, which allowed us to write down spells and figure out compatriots' patience. He said that he was interested in joining the guild. I don't see anything against it.
Are you expecting us to put it to a vote or something?
I didn't even think there was a vote. I
I
thought
figured if you wanted him in and you have enough say to take responsibility for him.
taking responsibility over someone is quite a lot, but that's what needs to be done.
This kid's been rejected his whole life. I can tell just by looking at him. I think
Listen, if even one of you vouches for him, I don't mind him being in it. I'd assume you'd give me the same courtesy if I found someone I thought was good enough to join.
Well, we just lost one of our people, so another one shall take its place.
As long as he can bring in some finances.
Hey Zeke, how do you feel about 3 Cream?
Who?
Never met one before?
What?
The race?
Who? Where?
Mouth, go get... No, wait a minute. Probably a bad idea.
Here.
Somebody want to go get Jeremy?
I will see if he wants to come out.
And he's gonna head up the stairs, because remember, this isn't a totally accurate map. They were just using this to describe what rooms you're in. These will be personal bedrooms. This will be the main hall. This will be that lounge area we discussed.
Okay.
Look, a map room.
All right.
Only after a few minutes he'd come back and be followed by the bug person.
So,
The poisoner's return.
oh, lovely Jeremy.
As always.
Right. We brought a little poisoner here. Might want to join in the process of a vote. Thought we might want to include everybody, considering you're a valued asset to our guild here.
He sort of like leans back so he can see past Sadak at Zeke, who waves at him. A vote.
Yes. Just making sure that you're okay with everything on board here. He's a shunned member of his social status.
You're certain he is not a assassin sent to kill the prince?
Zeke, are you an assassin sent to kill the priest?
Priest?
Prince.
No.
Okay, that's settled.
Very well. Then how will you conduct the vote?
Well, I think what we'll do is we'll all write down what we think on a piece of paper and fold it up and then put it into a pile, and we'll see how many votes we get. How about that? It's a nice solid way of doing it, where everybody remains anonymous.
Am I voting? I don't want
Kenneth.
to vote.
Kenneth,
What?
please.
What? I don't want to vote.
Can you go get us some drinks or something?
Drinks?
Something
I'm not
elegant.
I'm not a butler.
Surely we have
Money
something in the
for elegant
reserve.
drinks.
Yeah, surely we have some wine in the reserve or
No,
something.
we don't have wine in the reserve. This place isn't stocked with anything good. It's
Speaking
stocked with essentials. If you want more here, buy it yourself. God, I'm gonna lose my job.
Such a teddy bear. I do hope he makes it through all this. There's a lot of pressure going on. Has he been like this whole time that we were gone?
Well, ever since Aaron came in, Aaron, I guess, can't handle his situation very well because he yelled at Kenneth when he came in.
Oh, how dreadful.
I assume that they're just close enough friends to where he believes Kenneth can handle it, but who knows?
Maybe he's an abusive person and he just takes it out on the one that he knows he can get it away with. Maybe we should watch that, monitor it for something a little bit more. I look out the window. Do I see the tree that's all mangled by Jeremy?
Yeah. You can go to one of the windows and have a peek out at it.
Yes. Probably has some hidden anger issues. So what do you think? The call, Sadak?
Well, I think
was
that
the one that said for him to join. I don't know why we even need a vote first.
Well, because we're a guild. Imagine if, Cersei came in, or Anise came in with somebody that wanted to join, and we had no say in it, right? I mean, it's only right that we give everybody a chance. Frederick is right.
Are we just assuming that Anais's or Amelia's vote is yes?
We could teach her how to vote.
Good luck with that.
well, I don't.
Why don't you suppose? I mean, voting is one of the most... Okay. Maybe you're right.
She'll get there. She'll get there. But as for my vote, I'm fine with him joining. He's still young. He can learn more at the college, but I think he could be a help around here. Yes.
As for me, I do not care if the poisoner joins. I will say yes, but no, poisoner. If you betray us, I will spill your insides over every inch of this table.
He just says those kind of things.
I think he did very good during the thing. He knew what is up, and if he happens to know where more of those vaults are, then I would think it'd be good if he's with us.
Perhaps we can do that. He can investigate where the next vault might be. Your position will be official vault master, not necessarily
Vault Seeker.
Vault Seeker, right? Yeah.
I'm not even sure if my vote matters, and I was under the impression we were going to do this with some amount of anonymity, but
Both of them.
regardless, my vote was yes. But
That's right. I would have preferred the anonymous vote. Sometimes voting out in public can get you a little bit whatever.
We'll remember for next time. Surely there's someone that's going to join us again soon.
How do you feel about working for our faction here as a seeker of the vaults? Would you be interested in that position?
Yes, of course.
Well,
I was able to find this one due to some of Ramon's writings that I have. I could try and triangulate other points he'd be at.
Perfect. You'll have all the resources available to our house, which apparently is 0. But I mean, it looks nice, and everything is bought and paid for.
I abstain from voting.
Well,
Very diplomatic.
It's not that I care whether or not he joins or I'm opposed to it. I'm still not considering myself part of this. Not until I get the word.
Right.
Finality.
well then,
perfect.
most welcome, Z.
Yes.
Well then, what? Aside from blah and blah, I've had some update to give you.
Okay.
During your time you were gone, I met up with Roki.
Oh, that's right, Roki. Shit.
We had a conversation, quite a long one, and he believes that his quarry isn't even in town anymore. They might have fled.
Oh dear.
Is it a chase down or is it a delay?
He's under the current assumption that his quarry became aware of his business with us somehow, and that they've chose not to engage here.
Right.
Due to this, he informed me in some amount of detail that the person we were going to be after was one of his own cousins, another royal family member that had survived. Apparently they married off to a family out here, and they, in some regard, have challenged him to a duel, though they seem to be handling it in this subterfuge way.
Weird. Is that how they normally handle things, Nicole?
Nicole, you understand? You would know this is extremely weird for the nobility of Rune Maros. Rune Maros was one of the strongest military states there was, and there is a high level of honor in the Rune Maros system. For this sort of backhanded back and forth to be happening is very abnormal. And
This is not normal.
Huh.
But I would love to see the match.
I mean, wouldn't it be great? Cousin against cousin for the crown. Speaking of crowns, coronation, right? Are we all getting prepared for that? Everybody have the security down for our friends? Everything seems to be a little tense in here. Heard there's a little bickering between brothers.
As far as I'm aware, we're still part of Prince Aaron's party, and he hasn't been banned from his own brother's coronation. So we should be good to be there.
Okay. And are we, any sort of detail there, or are we just spectators? Any sort of...
It seems that we're spectators. I think Aaron had intended us to have a private conversation afterwards, so I don't know how likely that is anymore.
Once again, my apologies. But I did advance my knowledge in some of the arcane. And I have to say it's been quite eye-opening.
I don't think anything you did is what's hindering us from that private meeting. I think it's the relationship they've developed.
Right.
So are we still getting paid for Roki if he's not needing us for the thing?
I tried to dance around the subject. I didn't want to bring it up directly, but come the end of it, I did basically ask. He said that regardless of whether or not he fought, we had done enough, helped him enough during the situations, and then he wants to see our guild succeed. The money should still arrive.
Well, I think that since we're no longer going from the coffers of the royal treasury, this money will be a good morale boost to the prince. Hopefully get his head on right so that we can start making progress outwards.
Right. And of course, we didn't come back empty-handed. I think we made a little bit off of this one.
Have any of the royal families from the other islands arrived yet?
Yes. I've been told that the king's daughter has arrived. Melisandre. As far as Camberil, there's been no word. And as far as Zalari, I don't believe that any of the Hindrakes have arrived.
I see.
Well, keep our eyes peeled. Any word of the Inquisitor?
There's been word about town. Anais was keeping her ears out for that.
Yes. There's a lot of suspicion that the Inquisitor might try something at the coronation.
I would imagine.
After the failure at the ball, everyone seems to be placing their money on this date being the one.
Well, I don't really like going into something completely without knowledge. Maybe we should check out the location or whatever, or just let things pass. It's up to you. Sadak, do you have any ideas? If you go in there blind and there's some sort of a trap, we'll be caught off guard yet again. Probably shouldn't have that happen twice.
Well,
We could try and strike first.
If we knew where he was, Jeremy, I would send you in with 6 swords, apparently.
I would generally agree with Jeremy. If we happen to know where the Inquisitor was, that would be the number one option, and we cannot recon that which we do not know. The only thing that we could do is scout the area, but the Royal Guard are probably all over the place, so we wouldn't get a lot done. Then there's the matter with the Prince. Do we know where he's at right now?
Aran returned to the castle.
And I'm assuming all royals are probably there. Well,
I do not.
look. Well, I'm up for checking out the keep and seeing what we could find out.
While you're doing that, Jeremy and Cersei, they weren't seen at the ball. Cersei was there, but she didn't fight. She left beforehand. They could try to find out anything that might be known on the more underside of King's Hold.
That would
Right.
be useful.
They could take our newest member with them.
Yeah.
It's a fair idea. What about it, Zeke? You feel up for some espionage, some information gathering?
Your first
Oh,
mission, protecting
Yeah,
the
no,
prince.
I'd be great at this. I know the underside of King's Hope pretty well.
It's not good to lie, Zeke. You're young.
No, I do. I know where the fighting ring is, the underground one, where they have all the people fight.
Oh. Well,
Huh.
that would be a good place to start then, I would assume.
All right, Jeremy, don't get too carried away.
I don't intend to fight. I must be careful. Some of the less reputable, they see a trickling alone. They would grab me and turn me back.
They would never be able to do that. You're too powerful. Let them try.
Single with magic and all the strength in the world. Perhaps Ralph's.
Magic is very potent. Be safe.
Jeremy, you're getting too close.
This sounds like it could be fun, though. I would definitely prefer to be on the party that is going to be dealing with Roki, even though, perhaps we still need to defend him, right? I could do that instead.
Do you know where he's at?
No, but it couldn't be too hard.
I do not wish to go alone with that poisoner child. Come.
Very well.
Oof.
All right, these three are gonna go out and see if they can't find out anything about the Inquisitor. The underground style.
Mm.
The B team.
The B team.
God bless Zeke. He's so fucked.
Right, well, that leaves us then.
Right.
Regardless of whether or not I am part of this guild, I'm willing to accompany you. I've been invited to it, and I'm not going to turn down the invitation. So I might as well make sure it's safe while I'm there.
Well, we are better off for your company. Will you be coming as well, Frederick?
I don't see why not. Perhaps this Inquisitor doesn't rely strictly on magics. Perhaps he makes the ground a abysmal, tainted land, and I could cleanse him. Who knows?
It's a coronation. There's probably open bar after.
I would much prefer you not be drunk if battle comes to.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing happens, you know.
'Cause if I recall, you did say that the liquor here was weak, and yet we had to look out for you.
Yeah, it's not. It's northern stuff.
Ah, right.
As far as I'm aware, the coronation will be happening outside of the main palace. The king will be up on a balcony. We should be seated somewhere nearby the balcony, and most of the populace will be standing down in the lower areas of the courtyard. Most of this is land that we should be able to look at without any sort of license. I suppose the king's balcony would be one where the guards wouldn't be keen on letting us through.
Shall we position ourselves down below with the people or up top? Rooftop.
Well, when the day comes, I suppose that'll be up to you.
Is your mind safe, Frederick?
My mind says that the coronation too obvious a target, too blatant. If he could barely manage, I don't know, 8 assassins at this ball, I don't see him attacking this coronation.
Let's hope you're right.
Anyway, shall we get going?
Sounds fine.
He looks over at Amelia.
Ilya.
She has no idea what's going on.
Fuck!
Right, we're bringing her.
She's fucking bored as shit.
When do we plan on getting classes for her?
Oh, right. Prince Aaron had mentioned something about having the tutor, and he asked where she was. Was not perturbed, but disappointed that she wasn't around. Apparently, there should already be a tutor. You could
Well,
go
after the
try and
coronation.
contact Prince Aaron.
Shall we be off?
I suppose. Right. The group, you head off. You walk out and pass Kenneth, who's sitting on a sort of a railing. He's sitting on a fence railing on the outside there, looking downwards.
Boom.
Mouth comes.
Oh, Mal?
Mouth comes. Right? Mouth comes.
Mouth comes.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Look at this A team right here. What a true A team. All right. So your group presses forward, going through the town. People are starting to dress a bit heavier, which is not great for security reasons at this event, because heavier clothing means bigger availability to hide. But it is getting chillier. And as you push through, you eventually reach the courtyard, where you can already see there's people, there's like guards up on the rooftops with crossbows, and they have like someone who's like pointing out areas, and they have people who are already like sweeping through the areas looking for signs of trouble.
All right.
It seems that word did travel all the way up.
Maybe they got it handled. Maybe it'll be a smooth sailing event from here.
We could still give it a once over just to be sure.
Right.
Do any of you still have that symbol Prince Aaron gave us to enter the jail?
Oh.
One of you has it. Someone has it. I'm gonna guess Thrak has it.
It's not Sadak, because Sadak did not go to the prison.
I think it was Thurvish, but I would have taken it from
Yeah,
Thurvish.
if you yanked it off. When he was walking away, you reached your long arm over and ripped it out of him.
Yeah. I got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
That should be enough to get us around here without too much question.
Right.
Oh, there's our section. He points up, and you can see that there's sort of this so like the balcony that the king will speak on will be like up here, and it's pretty big. And then there's like these stone structures that come out from it like this, and they go inside here into the building on either side, but they're like 10 feet lower.
Mm-hmm.
And then down like even further, another like 20 feet is the courtyard, and this is where everyone would be standing. But you guys are like up here.
Oh, wow, we got an area. We got a nice little view, and we're not part of the filth.
You're not with the riffraff.
Yeah, there it is.
All right. Well, I flash the symbol. We flash the symbol as you go through, like you got backstage passes.
Apparently, we'll be sitting with the royalty.
Oh yeah.
I'm on the lookout, by the way, DM, for I'm pretty sure you know what I'm looking for.
No idea. Go ahead, tell me.
Okay. The queen. Well,
The queen.
and then the queen, and then also any of the ladies that have been set to arrive.
The ladies.
The daughters.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Yeah,
I just think it's a
yeah.
funny way of wording it. All right. Looking about this lovely area,
You have to head inside to get up to the seating area where you guys are, by the way. But so you guys begin to look around. Would you like to all roll me investigations in separate little areas?
Oh,
I'm not going to because I have no idea what the fuck
Yeah,
we're
except
doing.
for Amelia, who's just enjoying the sights.
Sure.
Amelia
I'll
doesn't
roll.
get to play the game outside of combat. You see,
No.
this is all Laris wanted.
No, instead, she'll just be like, jumping from place to place, just exploring, but not looking for traps or anything.
So where are we investigating?
Just this is going to be just a general sort of area investigation.
Terrible.
Not looking great. I guess I should.
Actually, hold on. I forgot. I rested. I'm gonna use one of my Psi energy die. Haha!
But you don't know if it
So,
failed. You could roll and determine.
I don't know if it failed, but I'm gonna do it anyway preemptively because that's what me and Box have
the
decided.
trigger is when you fail, so the DM has to tell you it's a failure.
Oh, hold on. Wait a second.
Wait a moment.
Hey,
I'm going to need to be right back. Give me a second.
Rule check. Dice.
All right. It does say if you fail an ability check, so it.
The question then is like, what's considered a failure? Because it's a scaling increase, right? The better you roll, the more info you get. But failure might just be you get nothing. So it's kind of deceptive in that way, right?
Well, if I was in your game, Laris, what would you say?
Oh gosh, yeah. If it was I would make it less friendly, and I would tell you that it's your choice when you use it. Don't that verbiage is not intuitive playing.
It's not. That's why I interpreted it that way as well as I the player get to choose. Like,
But it's part of its
I don't
balance
think that's
design.
high
It
enough.
literally verbally says, right? So if I visit the coast and Box likes
If
to
it
play,
fails,
yeah. So
I guess we could
But
game it that way.
Arkelya would be like, nah, you choose when you want to use it. It's a limited resource. You get these per day. That's what I would do for my campaigns. That's so much power to know, like, oh, there was actually more info available. Sometimes the DM doesn't even have more info to give, right? That they go, geez, the difference between 20 and 25? The guy's name was Frank. Like, it'd be like such moot information.
I rolled 9.
Not too bad I couldn't roll here, because, I mean, I have really good investigation. Let's just see. Oh, that one has only been a 14. Okay.
I have a +7 investigation. I'm maxed out. Well, that checks out.
So we're hoping to find some kind of like would-be evidence here, like of an explosion or like a device like that in advance.
Potentially, and or we're just scouting the area to get good sight lines for when the actual coronation does happen.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have any chance to thwart anything, and if it did happen, unfortunately.
Us poking around could be kind of sketchy in the first place, because wouldn't there already be people here kind of like, yeah, they'd be like, why are you here, right? Like, I mean,
Possibly.
yeah.
I think Anais is tired of us. I don't think she's very happy with us.
Why did you say that?
Hey, I'm back.
She's just like, I'll go because I got invited. But there's no camaraderie. Alright, I rolled a 9.
Total?
Total. Yeah. 2 plus 7.
Well, you got your group failed the investigation. Terrible.
Yeah, terrible.
Wait, so did we fail it?
As a group,
I can roll my psi energy die.
I don't think you're gonna.
no,
be able to-
I don't waste it. This was a group check. I wanted a
Okay.
certain amount of passes from everyone. The NPCs also didn't do great. They both
Okay.
failed.
Yeah, it's looking par for course here.
So while everyone is looking around, some inside, some outside, and like I said, or not like I said, but like stated, like, you know, you flash the thing to the guards, they don't ask you questions. Initially, there's interactions happening that just don't need to be shown.
Yeah.
But there is an interaction that needs to be shown. Amelia, as you're following people around, as one's going down a boring corridor, the staircase that leads up, down the hallway, you notice something. A furred creature, but this one petite, skinnier than the last. It seems to be arching its back and walking along the side of the wall before getting ready to take a corner. This small black cat looking back at you.
Cat. Well, they're not as good as dogs, but they're tolerable.
Oh wow!
Amelia sees it and she'll beeline towards that big animal.
All right, while everyone's investigating, Amelia, you start running down the hall, and it notices you, and it takes a brisk little jog and takes the corner.
I'll slide around the corner and look for where the cat went off.
There is an immediate sort of darkness to your vision because there's a large creature in front of you. As you slide around the corner, this sort of grayish-skinned creature, its fingernails blackened. There's the scent of death to it.
What the fuck?
It turns, wearing. You look up. It's got a hood over its face. It's not like a hood. I'm sorry, but like a mask that is just a tabard, like, but for the face, going in front and then the back of it to hide whatever this is underneath. On the front of it is some symbol you don't know, though it seems to be similar to flags. You maybe noticed outside amongst the group of flags. This one has a black and white coloring to it. And this large creature reaches out to you with a low, like, groan.
Whoa, like coming to like a sliding stop because she probably went a little faster than she needed to be, and like slides and then like sees it and then tries to back up away from it instinctively. Shit.
Yeah. You leap back as this creature's hand like just barely misses, but then you hear a voice from behind it, "Uncle," and the creature stops in its place as from behind this large behemoth of a person steps a red-headed woman.
Oh god, the Hagenhold people.
That is
Uncle.
Millicent. That is Millicent. That's the
She's
one that was married off. Yeah.
Yeah, she's married off. Uncle. It's like a bear, right?
No, it's a big human.
Oh.
Its features are just gray, like as if it's gone through some amount of decay, but it's perpetually stopped in this state that it's in.
Oh, it's a zombie. That's right, because they don't view necromancy as oh, jeez, yikes. Okay. And it reeks of death, you said. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, jeez. I was originally thinking a hag, but then for some reason the noise that it made me go, oh no, it's a bear, and it just completely changed the image in my mind.
And you see the black cat is in her hands.
Amelia's kind of like eyed wide and
Dear, did my uncle scare you?
she looks to her right and looks to her left. Is the party still within field of view down the hall?
No, the one that you were walking with had continued going. They didn't notice you you pull off.
Fuck.
You are alone with this woman. Uncle, if you would, wait near my chamber. And the large creature thuds down the hallway. Are you lost? Could I guide you? She offers you her hand.
Oh man. I'll give it insight roll. Just, I mean, that's I guess what I'll do. To determine if my character feels like if she's trustworthy, I guess. Oh God.
Here we go.
I mean, even I think it's like a plus. It's a +4.
What does your
+5.
character feel with the net 1?
It's a 5 total. I have a +4. Jesus Christ.
What does your character feel with a 5? I don't know how.
Because I was having trouble CPUing it because it's like she was just unnerved by the zombie. Woman seems genuinely like her dialogue seemed friendly. She's got the cat, so these are like pros. But the zombie was really disconcerting. So that's why I was gonna let the dice decide. I was hoping like a high roll would make me go, oh, she's a good person, right? Because I want to be like, yeah, hang out with her. But at the same time, maybe she's gotten a malefic intent. I don't know how I'm supposed to interpret this.
There's a hand being held out to you, an open palm.
Okay. How's the cat look? Can I insight the cat?
The cat, looking at the cat, its eyes, it's looking at you, and when you make eye contact with it, it closes its eyes and nuzzles against the woman.
Oh.
It is a very well-trained cat.
Yes, and, alright, yeah, then the woman must be a good person if the cat's giving her affection. Sure. Amelia, like, cautiously approaches her and then, gives her her hand.
A very gentle grasp to it. There's no aggression. You could easily pull away at any motion, but she takes the corner and begins to walk with you towards the main area, back where you came from.
Does she look like? Does she look sick or does she look healthy? Is there like anything?
She looks
like
extremely healthy.
Yeah, because like I imagine that like my character might be almost like lusted by like this person. I don't know. I feel like there's an ethereal quality, even though that maybe that's wrong.
She's definitely conducting herself in a higher esteem than most people you've been around, and that creature was a behemoth. It was like 7'8". It reached out to you. There was clear aggression, but it seemed to be halted by this being
Right.
with no issue at all.
Yeah, there's some mysticisms here. So Amelia is definitely like shocked by that, right? And studying her features really carefully. Is she looking at Amelia, or is she just like staying on target to move back towards the main atrium?
Her eyes would glance down at you, and if she noticed you were staring up at her, she'd give you a smile.
Okay, Amelia would smile back, then look towards the cat.
The cat smiles.
Oh, that's a Chester cat grin.
Oh, God.
No big tooth grin. But the cat just seems very, very well trained, almost smart.
Yeah, probably familiar.
But she takes you to some guards, and eventually, while she's talking, let's just do a random roll here. Let's grab a D4, and I want it to be a party member, so I'm going to exclude the 2 NPCs. 1 Nikol, 2 Sadak, 3 Thrak, 4 reroll. All right, Sadak.
All right.
You are the one who notices young Amelia has her hand currently being held by a very regal-looking woman. I think you're aware of the royalty from the other islands, given your profession, so you would know it to be the daughter and possible bride to a future king from Hagenholt.
Oh my. Sadek walks over briskly until he gets closer, and then he slows down.
All right.
And then he gets within range. Ah, Amelia and Princess Melisandre. I hope you are doing well this evening, madam.
I'm doing just fine. Is this girl with you?
Yes. She is, with me and mine. We are... Well, you're with Prince Aaron's new guild.
Amelia's
I've
reaching
heard
her
it.
hand out towards the cat to try to pet it.
I've heard a small deal about that guild.
Mouth pats your hand.
My mouth won't.
She
Oh
pulls
my
her hand
God.
back and looks up at mouth.
Your friend here seems to be in a bit of a state. My bodyguard seems to have scared her. I believe she was interested with Mr. Whiskers and had followed me around a corner.
God, Mr. Whiskers?
Yes,
She hasn't spoken at all.
She's mute. Well, let me rephrase that. She doesn't have the ability to speak language. We believe that there is something wrong with her, and we've been trying to work with tutors to try and return her speech. She's intelligent, though, and, well, she likes animals. As he, looks at her, trying to pet the cat. I hope everything has been well on the festivities this evening.
I haven't partaken in any. I was under circumstances.
I shall not pry. I only hope that everything has been well for you.
She sort of takes a step back and motions her hand for you, Amelia, to go to Sadak.
I motion, come over here.
Yeah, well, slight hesitation, but then she'll make her way over towards Sadak.
Well, Madam Melisandre, we will not delay you any longer. But if you ever need anything from the guild, please feel free to call upon us.
And these are just the goons that were with the two guards she was speaking to.
Yeah.
So she just summoned apparated people out of thin air.
Uses layer action 4.
Summon goon.
Summon goons.
What had you said to her? I'm sorry.
Basically, I hope everything goes well for her this evening. If she ever needs anything from the guild, please do not hesitate to call for us.
Well, I hope to see great things from your guild. My uncle would have been very happy with its existence. If he wasn't a royal guardian to the king, in fact, I'm sure he would have liked to join it.
Well, he has a high position, so I'm sure he does great work.
He was felled about a week ago now, maybe 4 days.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry to hear that. My condolences.
A group of assassins had entered this kingdom looking for a horn.
I do think I recall hearing about that.
Then, your guild who does work. If you could bring me the head of but one of them, I would pay you 10,000 gold.
Jeez.
I desire the killers of my uncle more than anyone. He was one of my good friends. It's why I've chosen him to be my guardian in this life.
I see.
Shit, it's king.
Well, I shall inform the other of my guildmates about this, and with any luck, you shall have news of a head arriving at your doorstep in time.
That would be good.
Good evening, madam.
What is it that you're doing here, if I don't mind me asking?
He stops and he turns back around. He puts on his glasses. My job. And then walks away.
Oh my god! Give this guy disadvantage! Jeez Louise! Oh shit, he went into sweet zone. I accidentally put his token into sweets area.
Yeah, I can't see it. Oh no, but I kind of actually do want to say that now, but he says, this is royalty after all, yeah.
God damn, that's cringe. Like,
It's so good.
that's so
good.
cringe. Jeez Please, dude.
We're looking out for the good people of King's Hold.
Then you believe that the attack will be there as well?
I'm not one to leave things to chance.
Nor am I.
Well,
Have you found anything?
as of yet, nothing.
And
Though,
nor have I.
though if we do find anything, I will see to it that you are informed with the other royals.
That you should. You should let the guard know. And she holds out her hand, like as if to stop him from speaking. And he shushes.
I may have more work for your guild. Do you travel?
As the necessity demands.
Good. There's something going on at Hagenholt that I'd like to have handled.
While our guild encompasses a great breadth of skills, I'm certain that one of us, or many of us, would have the tools for the task.
Good. Then I should stop by sometime within the week, assuming that you're there.
We have no current major goings on besides looking out after the coronation, so we shall be there. Well,
At your own pleasure, take your leave.
he thinks for a moment, and then he doesn't have anything further to say. Come along now, Amelia. I hope that you managed to pet the cat.
And she just follows you. Doesn't seem to respond to that though. You know
Yep.
she didn't.
We really need to teach you how to speak.
Amelia, do you look back?
Oh yeah, I would look back towards the cat and then towards the wolf.
You watch as the princess has gripped it with both hands just under its front legs, and she lifts it to her mouth and she whispers something to it before placing it on the ground, and it runs over to you and rubs up on the side of your leg.
Oh, she would kneel down and pet it. It lets me pet it?
Of course.
Oh yes. Squish the cheeks, squish the cheeks of the cat.
Mouth in shambles.
This demon mouth with the frog legs and
jumping up and down on your head.
Malformed fat wings. This mutant monkey can shit. Why did you create this terrible looking thing?
The cat goes running
down,
back.
bro.
Alright.
As this is happening, I would like to count the gold that was given to me by Zeke.
It is 5 platinum pieces and 40 gold pieces.
Oh. So it is 90. Okay.
Yes, it just didn't feel like 90 because
Huge!
Plat.
Fuck, we're rich.
Let's go.
Kenneth arrives.
No, if you want to be rich, all you guys got to do is kill one of the assassins who murdered the Kingsguard king.
Easy peasy.
Aren't they all dead?
No, they got out. Remember, because the warden said that the warden helped them escape and was killed for doing that. Remember?
That's right. That's right. Eustace is alive.
And so is oh my god, what was his name? Fucking like Dancing Shadow or something. I don't remember. Oh fuck.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
While all that was happening, Thrak, you've made your way up to the stands and you're looking down over the courtyard. You can see our good friend Nicole. He's got a pouch off to the side and he's counting the individual pieces of gold. You saw Amelia and Sadak having some sort of meeting. You saw You saw Frederick currently with 3 guards around him who all seem pretty aggressive to be shaking him down, and his hands are up. And you can tell he's pleading with them, like, "Please don't do this. I'm only here. Look." The guards seem to be trying to not mess him up, but mess with him. And Amelia seems to have out. You see her holding a stone in her hand, and she seems to be walking around with it near the.
Anise? She's out walking around with a stone?
Anais, yeah. Not Amelia.
I was like, huh? Okay.
Oh.
But you get a nice view of everything happening from here. The only place left unchecked would be with a king's balcony.
Well, Nicole, I think I could throw you over to it.
Throw me what?
I think with enough of a running start, I could throw you onto that ledge, and maybe you could check it out.
How about no?
He doesn't want to be dwarf tossed.
I can always. How far away is it?
It is 10 feet up, and there's like a sort of 10-foot gap of like air that where you'd fall between the bleachers and it.
So it's like 20 feet away from us? That's it?
Basically, yeah.
Jeez, we got like a front row.
I reach out my hand to you. Right. Here.
What? Want to get tossed?
No, this is your cut. Here.
Oh. Well, how much is it?
I hand you 2 plat and 2 gold.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Where's
investigate. Oh, go on. Sorry.
Look around. Where's Sidek and Amelia?
Oh, they're over there chatting with that royal-looking woman.
I didn't know they brought a court jester with that music.
Oh, you hear that in the back?
I'll move over there to them. Sidek!
Yelling from the bleachers up top, Sadak and Amelia, this would be about the time you're walking away from that interaction. You'd see Nicole and Thrak up there, sort of getting your attention.
Wave down.
It's extremely convenient timing, or was he watching us? Huh. Well,
Always.
should I? Probably wouldn't be proper to climb up there. I guess I could take the long way up.
Take my hand.
Don't gonna throw me down there.
I'm gonna take the long way up.
Yeah, all right. Walking back inside, you head up. You find the stairway again. Amelia with you this time, and the 4 of you reconvene on this raised sort of stone platform that the royals will be sitting on.
Well, as it stands, it's extremely exposed. If anyone had any sort of ranged magic or, well, a good bow or one of those guns, they could very easily hit the individuals up here, but I doubt they would have all of the royals up here without some sort of, well, magical barrier of some kind. What do you all think?
I think we need to be prepared for anything.
The only thing that I know is, here. I hand out my hand. Your cut.
Your cut.
Platinum.
Yeah, your cut.
To Sidak, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
I take the money.
You get
I'm
1
assuming this is
plat
for-
and 12 gold.
1 plat, 12 gold.
You're rich.
I'm assuming this is for the...
Gold.
Right. Well,
And
thank you.
I'll take a handful of gold and I walk over to Amelia. Oh shit. I point out the coin purse that she has.
Okay. Yeah, she sees you reach down, grab her purse off her belt.
And then I will take a coin and put it in the coin purse. And then I hand her the coin.
Okay, so how much am I adding?
12 gold.
12 gold. Okay, got it. Added. Grazie.
And then you have a
Guys.
handful of gold coins.
Guys,
and-
could you please vouch for me?
Poor friend.
Fuck.
He's
I'll
with
come
us.
over. I'll come over. Please, I flash the symbol.
Yeah,
I'm
you're,
like,
you're
"Please,
yelling from the
he's with
balcony.
us."
He's down in the courtyard. You're yelling from the balcony at them. But he's with us.
All right, I
Such
cast
a-
prestidigitation to
They hear you. The
the
first
voice
time.
project. That depressing man's with us.
Yes. Eventually, they let him back up, or they let him through, and he comes up and he goes,
They said that I looked like I had a bone to pick with the king.
Oh god, damn it, Box, you too now?
"What?"
A bone to pick? He's from Hagenholt? No! That was you, Dagan, wasn't it?
It wasn't me.
Mike? Is Mike? Okay.
No, I'm the golf clap.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, viewers, I'm sorry.
They were insinuating that I looked like I was here for trouble.
Well,
Make it double.
just missed a beautiful woman.
What?
Yeah, I didn't get to meet her. Like, caught a glimpse. There's gonna be a lot of good-looking women on this one.
I
think.
figured you'd be more
Frederick.
into orcs.
Alright, do you assume that?
Yes.
Do you assume that all beastmen are into beast women?
For the most part.
It's a sad life, Frederick.
I don't expect their species would propagate too long if it wasn't the case.
About propagation, it's more about company. Anybody can have good company.
I suppose.
You are the best of company, Frederick.
Were you able to find anything?
Absolutely not. Everything's hectic.
I barely even got to look before they started accosting me.
Here, take my arm. We'll walk together.
I don't think that's necessary.
Alright. I don't think anybody will mess with you and me on your arm.
I doubt
know?
they would. Anyways,
Alright.
are
Good
we
job,
gonna
Frederick.
try to go to the top floor, or are we just gonna assume they don't have something placed beforehand? At
No,
the
we're-
ball, do they have anything beforehand? I guess the door is being magically locked.
Yeah, that's one thing. I don't
They
have to
could have
worry too
done
much
that.
with that.
I could have done that as an opening move, maybe.
That's right. The only thing I haven't checked is maybe the guards. I'm not, we don't know too many of the guards, so it's not like we can check against them.
Sadak, during all of that, he fought the people who brought the illusion. It wasn't like the wall was enchanted.
That's true.
Yes, they did bring it in as the event was happening, but at the same time, making your move while the event is actually going on may be considered easier, as there's more people.
We know the itinerary for this. I mean, is there going to be a time frame, a ceremony?
It'll be happening at the end of the week. I think another 3 days.
Huh.
It's supposed to be an evening affair, but while the sun's still high, perhaps around 3, 4.
Right. And I'm gonna look around. It's pretty much damn near open. Like you could pretty much get seen from anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, down on the courtyard, 100% open, and there are buildings that are almost equal to height, like within like 600 feet, so within even longbow range.
Yeah.
It is just a public event.
Yeah. Really, the unfortunate thing is, because it's such a public event, we may be more reactionary than trying to prevent the negative things from happening.
Give me a moment. Give me 10 moments. I'll ritually cast Detect Magic.
There was something else I was thinking. This is what everyone suspects to be here. It's where all the eyes will be. They might use this opportunity to attack somewhere else.
Perhaps the horn?
The horn?
I heard mentioning of a horn.
Perhaps then.
I don't know. Not a tactical person, you know? It's not really one of my strong suits. So I think Sadak would probably be the most informative on this one as far as planning, coordination goes.
Should we get back to the keep then to discuss it?
I can check for anything magical if you'd want. I can stop now.
I know Anais has already been doing that on the first.
Okay.
It's good to have a look up here, though. We'll wait the 10.
Alright. I'll ritual cast it.
Alright. Finishing your ritual casting, you are perhaps disappointed to find that there is no magical essence about these stairs.
Okay.
Just what is on people's beings.
That's fine. Just making sure. Nothing concealed. Nothing illusionary.
You grab to you walk to the edge and sort of strain your eyes to look up at the balcony where the king will be. There doesn't even appear to be any up there.
Wow. Alright.
Right, well, we can go reconvene with Anais and get back to the keep. I didn't see any more royals about in the courtyard that I could easily speak to, so...
Who was that woman?
Oh, that was Princess Melisandre.
Oh.
Bro.
The potential to be wed to the king.
Princess
Wait, I thought she was
Melisandre
married.
here.
No?
Yeah. How does that make you feel, Frederick?
I think if people were mistaking her for Elena, which is Aaron's older sister, who's married.
Oh, okay. So she's not married.
she's potentially to be married to the king.
Oh, okay.
She's
Yes.
Hagenhalt's opportunity.
Yeah, what did Frederick say? Did Frederick say bro? Or did he say oh?
Well, that's another dream ruined.
Yes, she was here. Young Amelia was chasing a cat, and it just so happened to be Mr. Whiskers, who was affiliated with the princess.
I've
I had
heard rumors of this cat.
It had quite the grin. But any other words there, Frederick? Or she may be coming by the temple. Well, it's a temple, but it's our guild hall. But she may be coming there as she has a request for the guild. Well, one open and another to be discussed at a later date. If we find one of the killers of King, and we bring the head of the killer to her, we will make 10,000 gold.
Jeez.
I don't think that any of us are foolish enough to just bring her any head. Let me warn you now that that entire family can speak to the dead. They'll find out.
Well, I may be an assassin, but I'm not one for lying. doesn't do right whenever you hire someone and they don't do the job properly. Wouldn't want to give a bad name to us.
I have no outstanding issues with her. I'm not particularly pleasant with the royal family because they have a knack for rushing the processes of reanimation.
I'm assuming that the others in Hagenholt find it a more delicate affair.
Within the Temple of Ymir, or Yormir, we treat every person who has passed as though they're still amongst us. Respect and ritual, a certain amount of each.
Say, Frederick, I've been meaning to ask something, as I'm not one who has studied resurrection or reanimation and the like. Why would we not just revive the king when
What do
he
you
passed?
mean?
Well, the king died recently. Would it not make sense if we had the capabilities to just revive him? Would that not be the natural thing to do if it was in our capability?
As far as I'm aware, he died a natural death. Most of the time that relates to his soul being too weak to continue. But even so, there are few among us capable of resurrection. And even those who could would have to do great sacrifices.
I see.
I myself am incapable of resurrecting someone. I can only give life to their corpse.
Notable.
I'll keep that in mind. Sorry if that question was seemingly out of nowhere. It's just a thought I had given your station within the Temple of Yormir and dealing with the dead.
Oh, it's understandable, and it's not the first time. There's a lot of people who ask that, especially after I've had to tell them that nothing more can be done for the person.
Right. Well,
And I know you're smart enough not to turn to what they turn to. Demons and devils.
yes,
Killed one of those.
Yes, we
do
did.
that. We did do that.
There's stories told that the first ever joining between demons and mortals was one of desperation. Not the twisted whispers of evil, but the pleas of a hurt person.
Interesting.
Huh.
I wonder if it has any merit.
It's hard to tell.
I think I see Anais over there. Is that her?
Yeah, she's got a rock in her hand or something.
What is she doing to that window?
Apparently that
she's-
stone can
wait.
sense magic, much like your ability, but with less precision.
Oh, I thought she was going to throw it through a window or something.
That's what I thought she was going to do. She was eyeing it like it was a disdainful thing. Oh God!
Okay, we got to go.
Beat it!
Cheese it!
Cheese whiz, mister!
She looks you dead in the eyes and says, "Cheese whiz, mister. Thanks for the help."
Oh no.
Anyways, find the Albinaric woman.
Find the Albinaric woman.
Alright, so the group, having not found anything of particular dubiousness at the site of the coronation, though having discussed now with another royalty, another noble from one of the islands, departs from the keep, this sort of castle where it's happening, heading back towards the guild hall, I assume.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Unless there's something people want to do.
I'm gonna buy. Maybe I'll buy preemptive incense.
All right. While you're in the shop, the mouth reaches out, touches a flame, and explodes.
Okay. There we go. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna go with black licorice scented.
All right. So you return to the keep. You guys head about. Some of you go to your room. I imagine that during this downtime, Sadak, you extract the juice from the sea leg poppy.
Of course.
All right. You want to roll me that herbalism?
Oh, I guess I can.
You want to roll me that herbalism?
Here it is.
Kid?
What is that? Just a flat plus my proficiency, I think it is.
Yeah.
How many doses?
Yeah, I will add intellect or wisdom. Wisdom, right? What's nature? Nature is intellect, so you will add in.
Okay, so it's a 4 then. Ho ho!
Here comes.
A
Boom.
very
11.
middling,
11, hey!
extremely middling. You managed to get your 1 dose, no extra, but no less.
Huzzah!
During this downtime, it is like an hour and a half more. Anais will be sitting in the lounge room. She's tightening the many buckles on her outfit because she's a very edgy person.
Super edgy.
Thrak, what are you doing while you wait for the other group?
Oh, you know, just in the corner, probably hitting a protein shake.
All right.
I don't know. I'm just chilling.
Bulking up. Nicole, how about you?
Oh, Nicole
All right,
dead.
good, Nicole.
All dead.
And how about you, Amelia?
I don't think anything of the specific.
Do you go
no.
anywhere? Check anything? Go anywhere?
I mean, back in the guild hall itself, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Rushed to the to her mantra she made. Is it still there?
No, it's been wiped away.
Ah! Oh no. Did Jeremy not accept it or accept it? Oh jeez. Go find Jeremy.
He's not about. He's gone on his his stealth mission. But you go up to the rooms and you go to the one that you remember is his, but then remember, oh wait, that's mine now.
Yes. With the broken door handle that he just strung on.
Yes.
Was it repaired? Maybe it was repaired.
It does not seem to have been repaired.
Oh jeez. I don't know. She's just gonna do, young child antics, basically, right? Look for places like tall places, climb up things, jump down things, poke around where she's not supposed to be.
All right. And
Try
Nicole,
Jeremy's
what are you doing?
door. I'm sure it's locked. Sigh.
Jeremy's door is 100% locked.
Dang it, I don't want to do it again, so she will not go look for Sidak's lockpicks.
And Nicole, what do you want to do? Just waiting for the rest of the party to show up at the at that cool place that you live, the guild hall.
Are we just waiting for?
Yeah, you're just waiting for. And I asked if there's if you want to stop and do anything in town. If there's something small, you can just say you've done it.
I'm gonna go brush. And Darius.
For 48 hours, 2 days of brushing Lunadarius.
Oh, we're doing downtime?
Just for now. It's only gonna be an hour, so don't
Oh,
worry.
if we're doing downtime, I'm gonna start carving a wooden box.
A wooden box?
Yeah, I'm gonna be making a box.
Don't you mean you're gonna start training with Fallhorn?
Wrong game.
I would crush him.
Whoa!
Wrong.
No, I'm gonna take some wood. I'm gonna be like carving like a wooden chest. I'm gonna try to be making it. I don't know. I'm not proficient in it, in woodworking, but I will try to be doing that for the next couple days.
You went out and got a piece of wood, and you've begun carving. I'll just have you do.
Can't wait for the new Father Adam's skull at this campaign.
Yeah.
So you don't
Yes.
have proficiency in this, and
No.
I'd say this is a wisdom sort of thing, wood carving.
Oh God. Okay.
So go ahead and roll me a proficiency less wisdom wood carving check, I guess.
Oh, wisdom check. My wisdom is 8.
Oh, well, you're not very great at this then. Go ahead and try. You know, you're doing your best. Roll one of these dice. Ooh!
17.
You're getting that shape out pretty good. And as time continues to pass, eventually, the front doors push open as the B team arrives.
God damn, they kick in the door. Boom.
Yeah.
What up, bitches?
It's Jeremy dragging the corpses of
Oh
Cersei
no!
and no, it's Jeremy, Zeke, and Cersei.
Wait, what?
Hanging upside down from the second rafter, she'll roll backwards and then fall down to the first floor. Oof.
Yes. Also, Nicole, you would have seen them go by as they went inside. Well.
And Jeremy's whole what?
Oh no, that was a meme. He's
Okay.
walking. They're all just walking in.
Lots of hyperbole in this episode.
I'm in a hyperbolous mood.
Yeah. Hyperbolous. What?
Because I'm currently winging it. But Jeremy approaches.
We found something.
What did you find?
Those, the Dark Dwellers. They have an entrance to the sewers. And in there, a ring for fighting. The boy
He points back at him.
found it. He knew of its existence.
Alright, good job,
You
Zeke.
you know when you notice when he points that his main forearms are bloodied. Not his own, very clearly. But it looks like he was like fist deep in something.
Huh.
God.
You been busy?
They demanded I fight.
And you did, didn't you?
I had no intention of it. But it got us the information we need.
Alright.
A group of wood elves. They have been traveling via the sewers at night. This is abnormal.
Sewer elves.
Why is everything with these fucking elves? They're everywhere. Jeez Louise. Dude, your
Hey.
Corvair is a fucking shit show. Get your crap under control, Sidak.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking about. The tree pumps out what the tree pumps out. Okay? Tell that tree to close its damn legs.
But I don't even know, like,
So we're gonna have to go invest. We're gonna have to go try to find these people in the sewer. That's what's coming out today.
Yeah, we're gonna
We're
gotta
do
go
a
to the
little,
sewers.
sewer jaunt to try to find who are these assassins? Because it's assassins again, right? Because it's these same assassins that were part of the Inquisitor group that was that abducted the memories out of oh gosh, Penelope. Out of the so it's these guys again, right? It's the same wood elves. Sorry, I shouldn't be talking. I know, I'm mute. I'll shut up.
Thank you. Please, jury, please redact anything you heard and strike it from your thoughts. And acting
Amelia's
on any
over
of that
there.
now is meta.
Convulsing, just on the.
Emilio's is over there tantruming for some reason. Like I think she wants to pet another cat.
She's over there going.
I burst through the door and I run to Amelia. I start cleaning the foam out of her mouth.
Okay.
She's
having
turning
a
rabid,
seizure.
boys.
yeah, I say, look, just because it's a group of assassins and they all happen to be wood elves does not mean they're Corvair, right?
Would you know if they were Corvier?
How do I put this? I would know if they were Corvier if I had gotten close to them and seen them.
So there's multiple assassin guilds, and
So what you're telling us, we're going to the sewers?
We could.
They travel by night.
Well, I know what I'm doing tonight.
Traveling?
I wish to join
night.
you.
all right, Jeremy.
You're more than welcome to join me, Jeremy. I thank you for finding out this information.
I couldn't help but notice the blood flakes all over your hands. I do hope you restrained yourself enough to possibly keep somebody alive.
It was clear that there would be no killing of them. They did not extend the same kindness, so I put an end to it.
Right.
I look over at Zeke and Cersei. Are they hurt in any way?
No, they don't seem to be.
What exactly happened?
Yeah.
Within the ring, I was not taken well.
They were very intent on forcing him to fight. Again and again, they would say, "Why do you hold back, Bugman? I've heard people are strong, Bugman."
Oh.
Are you wounded, Jeremy?
He like lifts his shirt to show that on the side of his body, his carapace is somewhat got a big break in it.
They hit me hard, but nothing I could not come back from.
I walk up to him and tap him on the shoulder.
Yeah, if you need healing, you can ask Nicole or Frederick, of course.
That
call
will
was
be
click.
a
It was
11 HP.
Ooh, 11 HP. That's a full heal for the boy.
The boy.
I hope this is enough. You feeling better?
Thank you, Poisoner. I had fought for this information, so I wish to be there. Especially if these are the people who intend to harm Prince Aran.
Well, it will be our duty to find out.
Most importantly, the area they come from. It is beneath the jail.
The fucking iced out rats.
The iced out rats.
They're the ones that got all the gold
I
and the
told you
chains.
the rats won't lie.
The rats clearly lied. They're working with them.
No.
Oh no. How underneath the jail? That means it's below the last level of the jail? I mean, as far as
that's
we're
if
aware.
the last level extends the entirety of it. But it just means that they're coming from the jail's direction, and
Okay.
that sewer system would lead through it.
The people were scared of it. Apparently they were rather hostile. But who would they tell? The guards would break apart. A ring.
You did good, Jeremy. Channel that rage.
It was the boy who had pointed the way. I was merely an encouraging hand.
He clenches his claws tight into a fist.
Zeke. Man, it's not even calling Zeke a poisoner. Yo, there's some respect going on there.
Or it's an insult.
Or an insult. I don't know.
Boy could be under poisoner.
The boy poisoner.
The poisoner.
Oh gosh. DTW, just stop
Boysenberry.
talking.
Okay.
As
Well,
all this
so
is
the
happening, Cersei moves back to Nicole.
Also, a lot of that was I did a lot of talking while he was in there fighting to figure out most of it, but I don't want to take a lot of this away from him.
Oh. Oh.
I just smile and nod.
That being said, they did not seem too happy with us afterwards either.
How come?
Well, I don't think that Jeremy was supposed to win.
So they're sole losers, what you're saying.
Yes, so I think we might have to find another way down. Or, if you want to head in that way, we'll find our own way down.
Huh. She's saying that softly to you?
Yeah, she's just talking to Nicole,
okay.
while Jeremy is talking to everyone else. But,
We should tell everyone this, so...
Well, we were at the castle and found nothing, no signs of a premeditated assault there. So whatever happens will be
spontaneous, as in they'll have the means to do it when they arrive. Or they'll set it up the night before.
Or it could be, as you suppose, Frederick, it could be a different location, a different target while everybody's distracted. I think you might be onto something.
Well, we'd have to find something that's as important, but will be far less defended that day. The horn, perhaps?
That was my initial thought.
Anything else someone could think of?
All the guards will be pulled towards the coronation of the king. Maybe they'll leave that unattended.
Perhaps. It can't be a royal member because all the royalty will be there.
Right.
Is there anyone in the prison who's of a great threat?
Well, if I remember correctly, there was one that attempted to summon a dragon.
That's right.
There's
I'm pretty sure
potential.
their arms would come off.
There's potential that they could stage a prison break.
I could try to break somebody out of prison. That's right. Yeah, there was a cultist who tried to summon a demon, I think.
So the potentials we have right now are they just go after the king or other royals, they attempt to steal the horn, or they stage a prison break. Does anyone else have any ideas?
Not that I can think of. At that point, every royal member who's arriving should be off their boat, so it's not going to be something at the docks.
Right. Fortunately, the event does mean everything's going to be pretty contained to one area.
Huh.
So the way I see it, we can have some people look into keeping eyes on the jail, some people look for information about individuals going after the horn, and the rest at the event itself proper.
Alright.
But, who would do what?
Huh.
This is something that will need to be discussed. Thankfully, we have a couple days to the event.
I suppose, if we're going completely random, Anais, Cersei, Frederick, Jeremy
The completely randomly chosen team.
Yeah, we
can possibly go to the ceremony.
What?
And
I'm putting myself on the ceremony team.
that's the, what? No, that's the red shirts.
Well, I'll don a red shirt.
All right. I don't know. Maybe Cersei and Anais and Frederick could go to the ceremony.
What?
Jeremy and the rest of us could go to the sewers.
Well, the ceremony isn't today.
Oh, we just want to go into the sewers now ahead of time?
Oh,
We only travel at night.
yes, we'll go during the night.
All right. So what are we selecting then? Maybe I'm mistaken on.
For the day of the ceremony.
Yeah, for the day
Yeah.
of the ceremony. Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, none of us know where the horn is, and I don't know if
Oh.
Prince Aaron will even be aware of that, so I don't know how we'll guard that one.
Well, we should find out where the sewers go, right? I mean, if they're traveling by sewer, we should find out where exactly it leads us. No?
Well, they're just using the sewer to get around the city.
Well, there has to be some sort of markings. I'm sure there's some sort of signs that we could follow to find out where exactly these wood elves are going.
Ah, yes. I'll look for the classic wood elf symbols they use to communicate.
Well, I'm sure they etch a tree every once in a while somewhere or something. Yeah.
Of course. Well, we can do that tonight, but on the day of the event, it'll probably be 4 of us at the main event, 2 at the jail at least, and then we can have 2 who are floaters who will either work towards the jail or towards the event.
Splitting everything up. Okay. Well, I mean, it just seems like a bad idea, but
Well, I mean, we could all go to the event, but if something happens, we'll just react to it, I guess.
I suppose I don't know.
Anyway, like I said, we have multiple days before we need to think about that. But I think we all have a general idea of what's going to happen or what we need to look out for.
Oh, I'm not sure anything's going to happen, technically, at this moment in time. But we did find
It's
some
a fairly
clue.
safe bet.
Right.
Well, does anyone else have anything further to add?
Who here is able to see in the dark?
I am.
The elves raise their hand.
Yeah.
Gary raises his hand.
Both right. Can't have dark. Wow. Okay.
Jeremy.
Got everyone in the main piece. Every PC can besides me now, because we're on Thurfish. Oh shit, that's true. Anais can see in the dark.
No, she didn't raise her hand.
Oh, okay, yeah. Frederick, Anais, and Amelia are the only ones that can't. Like, where are our dwarves? Where are our gnomes? We have no short races in our. You sizes.
Both of those were genocided, basically.
That's. I guess that's true.
Yeah. Thrown out like the Spartans.
And elves are just the most prevalent race outside of human, and on the other continents, they're the most prevalent.
Huh. Jeremy, who did you fight in there in those pits? Anybody of interest? Maybe perhaps joining the guild? Or were they all
No
just
idea
very
the
angry with
name
you?
of the poisoner who I had beaten. I did not care for their name.
Oh. What were they? A fighter?
They had boasted about how many men they had killed in the ring.
Is he alive to tell the tale?
I was not permitted to kill them. They made it clear. He may kill me, but if I kill him, then we would all die.
Well, did you at least paralyze him?
I did not try to.
Oh, next time somebody tells you that, then you make sure that they can't walk anymore.
I care not to upset them more. Just done with it.
You'll get your revenge against that. That's a riffraff we can deal with later. They'll learn to respect you.
Well, I was only asking about the dark vision. If we walk around with a torch down there, they'll be able to see us coming from 2 turns away.
pretty sure everybody can see.
I can't,
Oh,
and I can't. Girl can't.
right. I mean, I can cast light, so I have that.
That will let them know you're coming.
Well, sure. We'll have to figure something out then. Cersei?
Yes?
You
What
happen to
is-
know the spell for dark vision?
No, I haven't learned that spell. I don't think me or anyone else at the tower would ever need it.
Alright. Well, if you give me a couple minutes and a little bit of funds, I can go run to the academy and see if I can copy one of those into my spellbook, and we'll be alright.
Very well. You have basically half the day.
Alright, I'm gonna need,
Are you using that to bring the girl?
to bring Frederick?
Oh, to bring.
Frederick's the one that can't see, right?
And him, nor Anais, nor Amelia would be able to see.
Amelia, we don't know if she can see or not. She's rather vibrant. Maybe she could see, I don't know.
When we were at the house in the manor, she was just stumbling around, so Dak had to push her out.
Oh,
Regardless.
yeah. I'll need some money if I'm gonna do that.
How much does that spell cost?
I don't know.
It's level 2.
It's a second circle, I think, if I recall from my studies.
100 gold, I think.
I have 50 gold on me, so I'll need another 50. I kind of smirk a little bit, and I go over to Amelia, and I look inside of her pack, and I check her coin purse.
It's on her belt, but yes, you can grab it, and then there's like 60 something gold in there right now. 65 gold and 4 silver.
I'm gonna borrow this. I take 50 from her.
All right, now you technically owe her 100 gold.
Yeah, man, I'm in deep shit.
Arlani was poor, but Amelia will be poor, but she has no idea what fucking money is.
Alright. I will, I don't know how you want to expedite this, but I'm going to, I'll make an attempt to go over to the mage schools. Say, Zeke,
Yes?
you've been to the colleges. I know that you're not allowed on the premises anymore for whatever reason, but who would be
Right.
best to contact if I wanted to perhaps copy a spell from there?
Well, for the one you're looking for, you might want to find some of the less reputable kids.
Oh, shit. Alright. Am I gonna have to rough a kid up and steal their spell?
I would not recommend doing that.
I don't want to. No.
Listen, I'm sure if you have a spell to offer them in return, it'll be an even trade.
Yes, but the goal here is I can do it in a couple minutes, and they are probably going to take about 4 hours.
Well,
If you guys don't mind me being on for a little bit, I'll go do that.
all right. Off you go. Off Thrak goes to college.
Yeah, shit. I'm going to college. Here we go.
And Thrak gets into a wacky hijinks.
First person I'm going to,
If you say
fucking
Pointcaster,
Daniel
I'll-
Pointcaster.
No! Alright, so you're out to see Pointcaster. Everyone has half a day. What do you guys want to do?
The tutor comes.
That's right.
What's this tutor like?
Soon. But what does other people want to do?
Okay.
Half a day to myself.
Yep.
There's only one thing to do. I'm gonna take Lunadarus around the city.
Hell yeah.
That is your life. Is that horse?
All right. My good friend Sadak, what do you want to do with your time?
The good Sadak is gonna approach Anais, and he's gonna say, sorry to bother you, Anais. While we were away on the mission, we used the orb that absorbs magic again, and I was wondering if you had another one that I could have.
Sure, I could supply you with another. I'm glad that they're being of some use.
Actually been very helpful. It saved Thurvish's life, actually.
Yeah, I first realized that. Amelia would have been hanging out in Dervish's room.
Waiting for him to come back.
Yeah.
All right. You're supplied with orb, with a small pebble.
Excellent. I write down magic stealing pebble of doom ×1. Alright.
Time's fun.
Well, what shall you be doing in the meantime?
I was thinking I would go down to the barracks where the guards are and test my skill. I've begun to grow rusty, I suppose.
I have nothing else to do myself. You want company?
You're free to come.
I shall. Maybe I shall test my luck as well.
Alright, these two are going to beat the hell out of guards. So this is what we have going on. The small group of guards. Let me just get a small group of guards going.
The ones that shall be dead prior to the event. This is all the corpses of the guards we've slain.
Alright, then we have Lunadarius and the good friend Nicole riding out.
Wait, Lunadarius did all this? Alright, cool, I knew it.
Yep, that was Lunadarius' doing. And then we have Thrak. He went to school, so let's just draw a school tower real quick.
There we are. Sidak on top of the pile.
Cool. There we go. Alright, and last but not least, the tutor.
Oh boy. So what kind of person did they finally get their hatches on? Who did Aaron get?
Zeke is gonna head to the school, but a few minutes behind Thrak. Frederick is going to head out and see what people are up to in town. Cersei's gonna go take a nap. And Garamy looks at you for a brief moment before he taps the table a bit and like drags his finger along the cloth.
She looks at him. She's like rocking the chair a little bit.
Your mantra was poet.
Poet?
Tragic. Garamy forgives you. Poisoner.
Do I know it? Do I know that he was being friendly?
You don't fucking know.
Do I know?
His tone is different.
His tone. Can I get an insight roll? Is there something I can do to know if he was?
Yeah, you can insight it. You can try to, because you can tell when an animal hates you.
Oh no! God damn.
You're impossible to
It's
tell.
10. It's a 10. No, it's an 11. It's an 11. 11 DM. It's above a normal human roll. No.
All right. Eventually, the front door opens and our good friend Kenneth comes in, and with him, a tall human man.
Well, this guy is. Wow. It looks like they got a good catch, unless he's a con artist.
You think Dr. Solomon Kane is a con artist?
That's his name, Dr. Solomon. That's his name.
Why does my mind go to a magic card when I see this?
Dude.
He's probably off a magic card.
So she's alone in the entryway, and Kenneth comes in. Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Mouth looks down at you, scared.
He looks up at
All right.
Mouth for a moment, then looks over at Kenneth.
He moves across, and he sits down. All right, this is the girl here. She seems to be incapable of speech. We were hoping you could perhaps guide her. My dear friend, I will do everything I can. Good evening, ma'am. He holds out his hand to you to see if you know common courtesies like handshakes.
She tilts her head, but then decides to wave.
He waves back and smiles.
And she looks over at Kenneth. There's another head tilt.
He waves.
Mouth waves.
Kenneth grabs out a crossbow, shoots Mouth.
Oh, he has the gun! Oh wait, she has the gun! That's right, it's stuck in her, Oh no, that means the other gun left with, Thermish!
Yep, one gun gone.
And the ammo, oh no.
So then, let us begin and see what you are aware of. He grips back his hand, and then he motions a circle in the air, and you watch as in his hand materializes what looks like an apple. You are aware of this? Apple. He begins to just try and teach you what this is.
Alright.
He's gonna do his best to teach you, but he's magic. He's incorporating magic in his teaching
Oh
here.
man, that sounds like it's a pretty win-win-win.
And after, do you ever say apple when he motions it? Do you correlate it to apple?
Banana.
Could he do like a charisma check?
Yeah, he can. He, ooh, not great. It's only gonna be an 11.
Probably not. For a bit. Not right now.
Perhaps then. He reaches towards his bag and he pulls out an actual apple, and he places it in front of you. Go on. Enjoy.
She'll grab the apple, and then she'll start eating it.
It tastes good. Tastes sweet. Sweet apple.
She'll smile.
And he conjures the image again, motions to it, and goes, apple.
She hands the apple up to the one she's already been eating up to Mouth.
Mouth takes it and eats it all the way to the core. But spits out most of it because he can't eat.
But this is what will be continuing for some time. A good noble man, a good little magical teacher will be trying to teach you.
Dr.
Dr. Solomon Kane.
Okay.
He studies in child psychology. All right.
Oh my god!
Gather around for a story.
Apple!
Apple.
Say apple, kid! Ah!
Yeah, I can imagine he's gonna storm off.
No, he doesn't. He does
I
not.
can't teach this!
He does not get mad.
I'm a doctor, not a goddamn miracle worker!
But he does seem to start with a fruit theme. He starts with tangible things he can give you.
I would say the following. He definitely starts recognizing that she understands when he says the terminology, right? Like if he said apple, she can point to the apple and like that's what that means, right? But she's not really producing the vocalization. with an 11, I don't think that his presentation's low enough to get her flustered or frustrated enough yet for her to try to vocalize.
That's fine.
But if he loses his cool, then you just let me know. But I don't. That's not how I imagine.
He will not lose his cool.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the triggers though. Like if he did lose his cool, then maybe she would start getting frustrated too.
There would be a point though. Once he has 3 things down, an apple, a banana, and a carrot, he would pick up the apple. And he motions his hands to them, and then he points to where the apple was, and he goes, "What is missing?" And he's hiding the apple now.
She points to the spot.
There was nothing there, though.
She'll reach up for the core that Mouth had, and she'll put the core there.
He looks stunned.
He motions down and picks it up. This is apple. You have certainly bested me this time. And that would just continue. He's a good man. He's gonna try his best.
All right.
Kenneth will walk away at some point.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's boring for him. He knows what an apple is.
Kenneth fucking slams his hand on the table. Just pick it, damn it, say the word. Kenneth's not freaked out. Kenneth goes into the lounge room. Alright. And while everyone has their separate little things, their fun little events getting ready to transpire, that's where tonight's session's gonna come to an end, with the party fully split up.
Okay.
Yet again.
So we have an assassination plot potentially ruminating, sewer expedition to go into. What do you think there's gonna be some kind of sniper attack? Is that why you keep talking about the vantage point, Sidak?
I can say nothing.
He clearly thinks it's possible.
We do know there's firearms that exist in the world.
There are, you're right, there are firearms.
Sidek has mentioned that he does know of some assassins that have used firearms, though they're not as frequent.
And was the sewers, were they below the arena where this is happening at?
You don't. They probably go there, but that's not where these people have been sighted.
Right. Okay, well, let's go ahead and shut the stream down here before we do some more theory crafting.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks again for watching another episode of Primerus Paradox. Catch us again next Saturday at the same time.
Yes! And of course, and remember, don't
Apple.
trust the Dungeon Master.